Hello, this is Sincere Gambin here with a new stream. In this stream, I'm going to be going over the event week for this week in Grand Theft Auto Online. And yeah, starting off, the definite major addition I would say this time around would definitely go to the Classique Broadway here, brand new vehicle release. Very interesting vehicle release for sure as well, since it actually returns from Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. In Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, this vehicle is like the vehicle that you used in those pimping missions. It's a pretty cool nostalgic vehicle from that game for sure. Pimping side missions were definitely a very interesting set of side missions back in that game on the 3D universe for the Broadway. It's a little side mission it could do in that game. Be a very interesting DLC to release it. Would have been cool if there was like an actual pimping DLC and shit, and then they got a release and stuff, but oh well. I'll take the Broadway at any point for sure. Being as nostalgic as it is, but yeah. Then aside from that, happy Valentine's Day here. To celebrate Valentine's Day and you count on, you can get the Valentine's blazer and then the heartbreak pendant for your wardrobe. I assume you just log in for these, but I'll definitely have a bit of a look on that. I'll actually hold on here before I do that. I'll actually go into Broadway 152. I actually kind of forgot to do that beforehand, but yeah. I want to go over the numbers for performance here on the Broadway, but from what I hear, it's not good actually for performance, but you didn't really expect it to be good for performance, given the look of it and whatnot. And the best of the muscle cars are like sporty muscle cars these days in the game. The sportier looking muscle cars. But yeah. According to Broadway 152, the Broadway is apparently a 57th place in lap time. 57 is definitely on the lower end of the spectrum for sure. And yeah, according to Broadway 152, is like 63rd even in top speed, which is even worse. So it's a below average performance muscle car, no doubt on that. So performance not very good on it. However, you're getting more for the nostalgia there, definitely. And yeah. Yeah, all you do is log in for these. You don't have to do any sort of task for it. They don't have the word login in there for the little paragraph in there, it seems, but yeah, just log in and you'll get them. But yeah, for free, you can claim the Gizzenberg Sweeper here. The Valentine's like themed weapon they did back with the initial Valentine's Day update they did in like 2014. Yeah, Gutenberg Sweeper, and that's in like the LNG class, like light machine gun. It's in the same category of like the weapon wheels, like your micro SMG and like all your ever like SMGs, your like combat MG, your MG and stuff. But yeah, it's not submachine guns. You can't drive by with it in most cases. Some cases you can actually drive by with this Gutenberg Sweeper if you're like on the side of like a van or something, on like a car. I think you can use like LMGs and stuff and like helicopters as well and stuff. There's just cases you can use it in drive-by, but very limited drive-by cases for sure. And yeah, I forget if they did like a drum magazine or something when they introduced those to get it up to like 100 rounds. I'll have to take a look at it in game again. And yeah, apparently this is the last week for your plus benefits here for those two new chameleon paints. Equipment upgrade for the acid lab and all the other stuff going on. Naruto trying to get me to get that subscription. Like, no, thank you. I would like those chameleon pants, but they're not the fucking subscription I am paying for that shit. Hell no. So you got 4 things of plus, no real goddamn. Yeah, for real, no. Fucking hell. But yeah, nothing really new there that hasn't come and talked about. Fucking. But yeah. Sorry for the wait there. I was pulling up another thing for like my stream. I forgot to pull up there, like the spreadsheet for vehicle performances. So I go into later. I have to do some of that and whatnot. But yeah. Ambitious, ambitious cabbies can get the downtown Capco livery. And you get that by delivering 50 customers to your destination during taxi work. So apparently you can get taxi livery on it, which is pretty interesting. Pretty sure you only get a livery for you actually cannot use this vehicle, I believe, though, for the taxi work, unfortunately. What the fuck? Alright, someone's also on my way right now. Someone's also on my way now. But yeah. To over 50 customers, destination during taxi work will get you downtown cab delivery for the Broadway. But unfortunately, you cannot use it in the taxi work, from what I hear. They're kind of just getting it for the cool cosmetic on it. That's really the only reason you would want it, for the cool cosmetic. Apparently it does not give you the ability to use it in the taxi work, which is pretty dumb. I think they should let you use a variety of vehicles, not just a taxi. But apparently it would have to be still lower than a taxi, but it's still, they just still let you use it to use something else though. But oh well. So that's a missed opportunity there. And yeah, something else going on right now. Just a new Classique Broadway. There's a new Santos delivery for the Broadway. But yeah, there's a brand new Santos lovers delivery for the Classique Broadway there. as a login reward for the event as well, just like those were two like clothing things. So honestly, what's even the point in getting the like taxi livery unless you miss out on the like free livery from like the login reward? Unless you really like that over the Valentine's livery, but like I'm probably going to personally get that one. It's kind of cool to be able to unlock it, I guess, for the task if you're that dedicated, but seems mostly pointless. Yeah, sorry, I'm going a bit slow here. Someone's kind of been in my way a couple fucking times, though. And yeah, 3 times money RP on Todefto's part and Shotgun Wedding. Todefto's part, that is an adversary mode that involves the Valentine's kind of theme. But yeah, my opinion, the mode makes sense, but the mode's not really that great in my opinion. You have to be by your partner for health benefits. And yeah, if one person dies, it breaks up the relationship. So yeah, in your team of two, if one person dies, the other person will get you to lose as well, which is kind of annoying. Again, it makes sense, but it's kind of just ruins the adversary mode now. Having to rely on someone else surviving. It's definitely quite shit now. Though again, makes sense. So personally, I wouldn't really recommend the adversary mode personally. Honestly, I would say Shotgun Wedding's definitely going to be your better of these two money opportunities right there. Personally, I would say. And yeah, Shotgun Wedding, that's a very particular deathmatch they have for like a Valentine's themed deathmatch. Shotgun Wedding, I think, is definitely a pretty fun one from what I recall for the deathmatchers. And yeah, they don't usually do deathmatches on Money and RP unless it's for like community series, I feel. But yeah, unless it's like the community series, I don't feel they tend to do deathmatches on a money opportunity. So you might as well jump on it, I would say, easily if you're a big fan of deathmatches. Otherwise, there's definitely better options. And yeah, for the theme of Valentine's Day, you can also get the Gusenberg sweeper from the gun van in addition to the ammunition. You might as well just pick up free ammunition unless you're a plus subscriber, I guess. Where in that case you would have the gun van blipped on your map without having to find it. But yeah, rotating stash of weapons apparently will be 10% off in general, pretty much. Your throwables will be 15% off, and your armor will be 20% off. For some discounts this time around for the gun van. If there's more particular ones, I'll be sure to cover them when I get in the game later on. And then there's 2 times money RP on the community series. But yeah, there's brand new community series stuff that was added. 7 new community maps, I think. I think they usually do 7. I think it's 7 for sure. I think most of them look like death matches and all that kind of stuff, so it's mainly if you're into that kind of thing. If you're more of a stun race person, then it's kind of lacking this time around, I would say. I'll go into more particular stuff later on, obviously, now. Me personally, I would like to play the fucking death matches, but my matchmaking's been hella fucking broken for like months now in this fucking game. I don't know why my matchmaking's hella fucking broken in this game, but it is. So it's pretty much impossible to do a death match. Unless I'm in like a public lobby and then one person in that public lobby wants to join or something. Then that would be probably boring. But yeah, my matchmaking's fucking shit in this game for some reason. It's not even shit, it's like straight broken, I think. For me. And then that looks to be it on there. Everything else is like older stuff on there. I think it's time to finally get into the game here. Sorry for being a little late there, maybe, but yeah. Someone was in my way a couple times and stuff, in real life and stuff. And then I actually forgot to pull some stuff up from my live stream. I usually prepare it ahead of time, but yeah, forgot to now. We have 4 days left, so wanted to know how many days is left in that subscription. I so wanted to know how much days were left in that benefits. And yeah, Broadway, by the way, is actually available at like one of the dealerships, by the way, so if you want a more particular build, then you can get that. But it might already come with a livery and stuff on it, so it could be cheaper in a sense to get one without delivery straight up on the website. I'll probably still go for it anyways though, for like the colors though. Kind of build it off of that, maybe. And yeah, at least one of those Valentine things popped in there. I think only one did at that moment, at least. Yeah, I got the blazer, but what about the pendant one though? What the fuck? Alright, there's the pendant that I was talking about though. Finally. I don't know what that one was much more delayed there, but okay. But yeah, as per usual, I'll kind of start towards the casino now, go for all the other areas of like vehicle offerings and then go for like money opportunities, like discounts, stuff like that that have yet to be covered. The only stuff covered so far pretty much obviously would be the stuff on that main menu. But yeah, there's obviously other things. Since unfortunately they don't put a lot of effort on that main menu, they don't put a lot of this stuff on there. So literally just copy pasting stuff in the news wire, but it just cannot be bothered to do this, so unfortunately. But yeah, starting off with the time trials, that's what you should go for here first, kinda wanna get in the game. Oh my god. Down Juliet, oh fucking no. This one's fucking garbage, you know. But yeah. This one you literally go from the top of Juliet and then you go like all the way like over here or some bullshit. It's probably like the one time trial I've never managed to pass before. Even up Juliet I've managed before, I'm pretty sure, but not down Juliet, fuck that shit. You're most likely going to fucking die plenty of fucking times and shit. Funny thing is, they show a fucking brawler there, but I highly doubt that's even like good for it. I know brawler is actually not necessarily that terrible in like off-road class. I'm pretty sure even still in this day, but I think it's still in top 10 somewhere, like top speed or some shit for off-road in particular, but goddamn, fucking hell. I really wouldn't recommend any sort of like actual car here. when he used to be able to use rocket boost vehicles, then yes, stuff like the Vigilante and stuff would be absolutely nice. But ever since the Diamond Casino Resort DLC, where they blacklisted rocket boost vehicles when they doubled the payout from like 50,000 to like 100,000, you can no longer use said rocket boost vehicles. So you pretty much now have to rely on like a regular vehicle now. I would definitely not recommend any supercars and shit on here, so I'd probably go a motorcycle only. And yeah, HSW Hawktail Drag in some ways, the 9th generation could be your best option. The HSW Hawktail Drag, your one HSW motorcycle in the game for those great top speeds, and it's great top speed. It does have pretty good lap time as well, I'm pretty sure. Not sure, like, acceleration is always a good thing with HSW. That might be more for like electric car or HSW vehicles like the Cyclone 2 and stuff, but yeah. HSW Hawktail Drag could possibly be a pretty decent option. No, I personally did use the Hawktail Drag on it one time. I still couldn't really even get through that shit. Especially with all the crazy paths and shit. I think I watched like Digital Card one time or something like that. He fucking used a $15,000 body to one. So yeah, that's a very good like budget. That's a very good budget motorcycle you can use to Pegasi body to one $50,000 motorcycle. That's from like literally day one of the game. You can use that pretty effectively in time trials. Body to one might honestly in some ways be your best bet on this one apparently. That's what I've seen beat it on YouTube from someone with like a few 100,000 subscribers and shit. But yeah, Nagasaki Shotaro is the pretty good like general option. That new Power Surge may be a pretty interesting option with the acceleration. Maybe the acceleration if you're like in a pretty, if you're in like a pretty huge like stop and you can get back to speed pretty quick. Power Surge actually may be pretty interesting for this time trial in particular. For all I know, that can definitely give it some advantages. I think it's definitely one of the worst time trials, to the point that you would have to stop in it at some point. The Power Surge could definitely be quite an interesting choice. Western Reaver from the Contract DLC could be pretty interesting. Western Reaver is your like number one top speed option in the game. It's even slightly better, I think, at least in the HSW Hawktail Drag game, which is pretty interesting. You just gotta get like a really good wheelie on that one, I think, for it to be pretty good for top speed and whatnot. My Bossy Mantis Scowl from like Calperico could be another good like top speed option. That's probably good like couple of few motorcycle options I kind of provide in there. Pretty much all I'm gonna really say there. But yeah, you're gonna need good luck for this time trial. I this one's literally like the worst time trial in the game. Easily, nothing competes to that, even with like RCP and Vito and like HSW and everything. But yeah, RCP and Vito time trial this time around. That would be Cypress Flats. Yeah, Cypress Flats. Nothing really particular to mention with that one. You just gotta know like where to corner and stuff like that as you do for the traditional RCP and Vito time trials. Over failing it multiple times and stuff, you'll eventually get used to some corners and whatnot and probably get through it pretty efficiently. As long as you're not like a very terrible driver or something. You can only really use the one vehicle, so there's not really much advice to provide per se. That's all that easy to explain. I would either look up a guide or again just keep doing it until you get it, which shouldn't be hard at all. Your HSW down to the snow realm will be Pacific Bluffs. This one goes over to the El Gordo Lighthouse. There's definitely a lot of highway on this one and whatnot, so obviously your top speed's going to be pretty good, as it is pretty much any HSW town trail. Yeah, personally, you can personally use any HSW vehicle you want, because the part time is determined off of like which HSW vehicle you choose. Yeah, part time is either based on like the class of your vehicle, or it's like determined off of like each individual vehicle or something like that. That's why you never get part time when you hover over these. But yeah, technically you can use anything. But as long as you're careful, your HSW Hawktail Drive would pretty much be your number one option. Otherwise, I would probably recommend HSW Supercars with like the 4 in the game now. Your like Weaponized Ignis, HSW Second 2, HSW Principe Devastate, HSW, and then that new anti-MT HSW is like the 4th HSW Supercar now. And then, yeah. There's a couple from Criminal Enterprises that are pretty good. Criminal Enterprise ones I think are definitely pretty nice, and those are your Sterling GT HSW and then your Vigiers the X HSW. I think those are actually like the top 2 like general top speed options when you count like every single car in the game, believe it or not. So apparently your Sterling GT HSW, Vigiers the X HSW are like your 2 general best top speed options throughout the entire game, not just with HSW. So those might be a couple of your better options for the highway parts and whatnot in particular. That's a good like 7 recommendations in particular for your better options per se. And yeah, premium races some round goes to the supercar class. And yeah, you cannot see the course unfortunately unless you go into the actual premium race. They used to let you see that shit like right on the map, but they took that away a good couple of few updates ago for some reason. But yeah. Again, it's pretty much any of your HSW supercars I previously mentioned, the Weaponized Ignis, Second 2, Devastate, and your NTMT for your 9th gen, obviously, since HSW is usually better than the rest in some cases. And then 8th gen, for 8th gen, your couple best options for lap times going to go to the Benefactor, not Emirates, but the Progen Emirates, the Benefactor Krieger, and the LM87. Those are your top couple lap time options according to Broadway 1322 and everything. And then, yeah. Vehicles like the P3811, the regular Devastate, and like your Banshee 900R. And the regular NTMT, I think, is a pretty good new top speed option for the Los Angeles Drug Wars DLC, at least in particular. So there should be a few good top speed options for the 811, the regular Devastate, Banshee 900R, and like your NTMT, the regular one again for those 8-gen players. Yeah, now time for the podium vehicle.
What the fuck, bro?
But yeah. podium vehicle this time around is themed off of your Valentine's Day event here.
You can win it with just a spin on the
And it's either the regular Roosevelt or the Valor. Those are the only two it could possibly be with that body style and everything. It's one of the more obvious ones you can tell. In a sense.
The inside track features the top fillies and mares racing for glory. Come enjoy the thrill of horse
Alright, my one
racing.
vehicle's
New races
not a
every
vehicle, but
Friday.
one like wheel spin for the week. 2,500 RP. Woo, very revolutionary. But yeah. This one's either the regular or the Valor. I have to look real quick on the news wire. I don't want to like mess it up or anything, so I'm looking. Alright. Looks to be your regular Roosevelt, so it's actually the worst one. At least in terms of customization. I assume it's worse in terms of performance as well. Yeah, that will be in your Sport Classic class. Good for on here as well. Should be on Legendary, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, special nuts are just open wheel and run it. But yeah, your Albany Roosevelt here. It is a 6-seater vehicle and it will be $750,000. You get a savings $750,000. You can easily make that money in like 1 hour, so you can easily make that money in like an hour, so like it's not really that much of a time saver if you obtain this vehicle. It's not your greatest podium vehicle you could obtain or anything crazy. But yeah. But yeah. According to Broadway 142 spreadsheet, your opening Roosevelt will be F tier for the Sport Classic class. It will be F tier Sport Classic vehicle. It's even at the bottom of F tier, so very bad. And that will be a 32nd place lap time, and that will be a 33rd top speed according to Broadway 142 spreadsheet. And yeah, there's less than 60 Sport Classic vehicles in the game, so it's below average for both. So you're not getting good performance at all on this one, as you would probably expect. This one you purely want for the cosmetics and like nostalgia and whatnot. If you want better customization though, you can just go for the Roosevelt Valor though. Your Roosevelt Valor is basically a version with more customization and slightly better performance, I'm pretty sure. So in that case, there's not too much reason to go for the regular Roosevelt anymore. It's basically a more like outdated version that was released back in like the 7th gen version of the game, back on the Xbox 360, PlayStation 3. But then later on they did like a more like updated version. And yeah. The Valentine's content, as far as I'm aware, is no longer like limited time anymore, so they don't like vault the Roosevelt out of the game anymore. It's like a permanent addition to the game as far as I know. So there's no reason to get it in terms of like a time limited sense either, so yeah. I just can't really think of much of a reason you would want to get this one over to Valor, really. Something interesting with the vehicle, by the way, is you can actually use like the Gusenberg sweeper and stuff like that. Since it's a 6-seater, there's 2 people that can sit on the sides, of course. And on the sides, you can use stuff like the OMGs and whatnot, so you can actually use your Gusenberg sweeper on here, which is pretty cool. Alright. Gutenberg Sweeper apparently just has an extended clip. So I guess it doesn't have like a drum magazine. Like, I'm trying to think. They did drum magazines on some, yeah. But yeah, on some weapons like the compact rifle, they did like drum magazines. I just wasn't sure if they did like that kind of attachment thing for the Gutenberg Sweeper or not. So apparently you're only limited to 50 rounds. So yeah. It's probably not going to have much of a place, honestly, in terms of your weapon loadout and whatnot. Like the combat MG, I think can go up to like 200, and even your regular MG is like 100. Yeah, I think that one's more like SMG here. But yeah, when it comes to LMG, like machine guns, light machine guns here, it's MG, combat MG, Gutenberg Sweeper. I think counts more towards the LMG kind of section, and then you're on like Hullbringer and whatnot. I think between all of those options, it's literally your least ammo capacity on there, which is pretty significantly bad, I would say. So there's probably not much of a reason really to use it over your other LMGs. But yeah, I thought I would take a little more of a look into that, but yeah. I don't really see that being too impactful. Obviously, since it's free, you might as well pick one up if you don't have one already, obviously, but yeah. Just don't expect to get the most use out of it. And then, you know, for the test track and whatnot. But yeah. Test track this time around, unfortunately, is very laughable, I would say. It's just 3 of your tuner subclass vehicles in the game. Now it goes to the Innis Remus, got the Dominator ASP, and then your Emperor Vector. Like, yes, they're tuner subclass vehicles, so they do have some uses that you don't get out of other vehicles. As I'll kind of explain, but yeah. When they first released the tuners update, which was the update that released the car meet, and that like whole update pretty much had nothing but tuners. Like, they're kind of going back to that, unfortunately, I feel lately. So I feel they're getting pretty lazy with the test track lately, to be honest. And yeah, none of these are on discount at all, I'm pretty sure, so there's not too much reason to get it if you're just wanting to buy discounts. If you're just getting discounts, there's no reason to buy any of these. If you don't like to buy a vehicle on full price, do not get any of them since they're all full price. But starting off with probably the worst of these 3, I would say would definitely be the Innis Remus. Tuner subclass vehicles you can use in your street races and pursuit races. So you can exclusively use tuner subclass vehicles in like street races, pursuit races. And then you can also use them in like your robbery contracts as well. Those are like the couple exclusive things that you can use their tuner subclass vehicles for. So keep that in mind. But yeah. This one I don't recall being that good at all for like street races and pursuit races. There was a reason it was like the very first there was a reason it was like the very first like tuner subclass vehicle that you could actually get from the test ride there. But Remus was actually the very first vehicle that was on that like Slam van in the entire game. There was a reason it was the first one on offer because it wasn't that great. I don't think I really need to say much more there. In terms of Robbie contracts, it all depends on if you can like block the windows. If you can block like the back window or something with like louvers or whatever for like your Robbie contracts, it can actually be a pretty solid option for Robbie contracts at least. At the same time, there would definitely be better options nevertheless. I know like the Jester RR, I know it's like a #1 like top speed for like the tuner subclass, I'm pretty sure, and it also does have like rear louvers. And that #1 top speed means you want to go through those highways pretty quick on the highways and everything. So even in that sense, it's not really the greatest per se for a Robbie contract either. This one just doesn't really excel anywhere as far as I recall for the tuner subclass. And yeah, I can't really recommend it for customizations either, because all of the tuners are pretty good for customizations, as far as I recall. And yeah, your Vapid Dominator ASP. This one's pretty average, I would say. It's not going to be anywhere near your greatest option, but yeah. Not going to be anywhere near your greatest option. I mainly like it for the unique classing of it. That is in the muscle car class. So it's not one of like the 15 sport tuners in the game. Between like the 17, like 19, 20 tuners, and literally 15 of them are fucking sport cars. So being one of the few non-sport cars definitely gives it quite a nice welcome to your collection, I would say. If you want some pretty unique options in your like 10 slots for your like auto shop, then I think it's definitely a very solid option just for the variety. But yeah. As far as I remember, it's pretty average for lap time and top speed. So you actually get some pretty average lap time and top speed for your like tuner like subclass like street races, pursuit races. But again, this is not one of your like sport tuners. It's going to be kind of limited in that regard, though. So I wouldn't get it really at all for that. And then yes, this one definitely does have rear. This one definitely does have like rear louvers on the back that you can put on it, so it is pretty good for your Robbie contracts. And yeah, being a muscle car, you should be able to do like the wheelies on it as well, which could give it some utility maybe for Robbie contracts if you need to like escape somewhere with like a very short like bump that you can just go over or something. So because they can use the wheelie feature on those muscle cars, it could give it some interesting utility maybe for your Robbie contracts at least. So it's an alright one, I would definitely say. In some cases, your Emperor Vector might honestly be your best option of the free year. And that's because it's pretty much your #1 or like #2 lap time. So with an RS Classic for the tuner subclass, I think might have took the #1 spot. And then also it's pretty solid top speed, or like pretty average top speed if I recall. Whereas this one's only good lap time and then it's piss poor top speed, like one of your worst top speed options. So don't really plan to use this one on a highway, so I wouldn't really recommend it too much for certain Robbie contracts. Again, for Robbie contracts, it all depends on if you can put the louvers on the back of the vehicle or some other thing that can block your windows and whatnot from being shot up and everything for that bullet protection. But yeah, just alone being one of your best lap time options, you want lap time over top speed in most cases for all the corners and whatnot. Just having great lap time definitely can make it a very nice addition to your tuners. So that can make it very nice for your street races, pursuit races. Definitely a solid set of races over the Robbie contracts, I would say for sure on this one. But yeah, again, keep in mind these are all full price. They are not on discount. But because they are tuner subclass vehicles, they're pretty easy to go over, kind of, since there's a lot of like depth to go into with each of them. So I figured it was worth mentioning all of them since your tuner subclass vehicles can be pretty in-depth compared to most of your other like vehicles in the game for civilian vehicles at least. So yeah, I'd probably say this is number 1 option, this is number 2 option, and then this is your literal worst option here between the 3 this time around. Not that there's really much reason to get any of them since they're not on discount anyways, but still, for those interested, I just thought I would do that anyways. That prize ride this time around goes to your Obey AF Drafter. Yeah, the Obey AF Drafter is your prize ride vehicle this time around. Prize ride challenge this time around will involve the Pursuit Series. And for Pursuit Series, you need top 1 for 2 days in a row. Oh no, that does not sound good. 2 very annoying requirements. What's that? 2 to 3. But yeah, starting off, Pursuit races, those are 4 to 16 players, so you're going to need at least 4 players, so top 1 is a 25% chance, theoretically. Unless, of course, you play with other, like, friends and stuff, and then you have, like, 3 friends that are willing to let you win, and that's, like, the one way you can get it a guarantee, pretty much. But, yeah, he's really going to want to do that, to be honest. I don't really think anyone would really be wanting to do that much, per se. But, yeah, it's not street races where there's a 2-player requirement, it's allergy pursuit races a 4-player requirement. So yeah, theoretically, that's like 25% chance of being in first place if you're playing with a bare minimal amount of players. I just don't think that's really too worth the effort. And top 1 Pursuit Series race for 2 days in a row. Not only do you have to do that 25% chance thing 1 time, you gotta do it 2 times as well. And you gotta make sure it's 2 days in a row, so if you get unlucky one day, you don't play enough on a day and try to go for it, and you don't get it, and you go for it again, you're gonna lose that streak. So, I say it's a pretty terrible, definitely a pretty terrible prize ride challenge this time around, definitely. But 8 F Drafter, is it worth it? I'll go over the performance of it. I think it's a sport car. And I don't think it's one of your like S tier options. I think it might be like at least A tier at best. Or not like at least, but at best it's probably A tier. Alright. Yeah, that's the Obey 8F Drafter. It is indeed in the support class according to Broadway 132 spreadsheet. The 8F Drafter. It is in the B tier. Being in B tier means being in B tier, it means it's 24th place for lap time. So yeah, 24th place. God damn. Kinda can't talk right now, but yeah. 24th place for lap time and 60th place for top speed, apparently. So it's way out of top 10 for both lap time and top speed. If it's outside of top 10, I feel there's literally no practical use for it, I feel, in a race, I feel. In your average race, I feel, it's probably not going to be the most useful thing. If it's out of top 10, I just don't feel it's going to be your most practical thing ever, so... They want you to do that crazy of a challenge for a vehicle that's not, like, within top 10. Like, it's not anywhere near the best vehicle performance of the game, and they want you doing Pursuit Series top 1 2 days in a row. No fucking thank you. That's fucking garbage, though. I wanna assume it's like a two-door? Is it like a two-door on this website? Yeah, okay. It's only $718,000 savings, bro. It's worse. Oh my fucking god. They're gonna make you do top 1 in Pursuit Race 2 days in a row to save $718,000. You should at least save, like, I would say, like, 1.5 million on a vehicle or something. Not like 700,000 for a challenge like that. Yeah, I wouldn't bother with that. I would absolutely not bother with that one. Oh, and yeah. The extra rage engine there fucking kinda made me forget here. But yeah. This time around is the P-Fister Astron Custom for your HSW test ride. And yeah. With the Izzy Raleigh HSW now in the game, there's 2 HSW SUVs in the game now. I believe the Izzy Raleigh is better for top speed, and that one's actually better for lap time, I think. So that one's still your better option for lap time, which is most of your races. So I think your Astron Custom might actually still be kind of better than your Izzy Raleigh, to be honest. Like, you're granted in HSW time trials, that top speed is pretty important. But when it comes to, like, actual races and stuff, you're gonna want that lap time most likely. Where you're competing against other players and whatnot, typically. So yeah, I think the Astron Custom, it fell off a little bit, obviously, with the Izzy Raleigh. But it's still very fucking good, nevertheless, obviously. It's HSW, so why wouldn't it be? But yeah, obviously the Astron Custom fell off a little bit just because of the Izzy Raleigh. Because that's a new HSW SUV that came out a couple weeks ago. Yeah, a couple weeks ago, that was a new HSW SUV that came out for the Izzy Raleigh. Granted, it was a limited time release, they took it away, but still, it's probably going to be coming back in the game at some point, so obviously it's still going to matter. So I guess if you didn't pick up the Izzy Raleigh, it's just as good as before for a while again. But yeah, obviously it exists though. But yeah. Luxury autos this time around, I would go to your Dodge JB700W. And then I would go to your Classique Mamba. None of these should be on discount, they should both be full price as far as I'm aware. Yeah, 1.4 million is definitely the normal price for your weaponized JB700 there. For JB700W, and then yeah. Over $1 million on the Mamba, that's definitely a full price one there as well, yeah. I think literally the only discounts are at the Premium Deluxe, I believe. There's only 3 vehicle discounts, I think, in the entire, like, event. And I think they're all at the Simeon area, of course. So I might not spend too much time on these, I might say like a thing or two for both. But yeah. Again, it's your JB700W, not the regular one, so it's weaponized, so you will be able to add the machine guns to it and whatnot. Do know you do actually need to buy the machine guns though, even though it's the weaponized variant. You do kind of get the stock like JV. You do basically get the stock JV700. You just have the ability to add the weapons and whatnot. So yeah, this price does not include the weapons, so you do need to pay a little bit more even, which gets it closer to that $2 million range if you just want the weapons as well. But yeah, it's a ground vehicle, so it's not going to be your greatest money-making vehicle in the game. Even though it does have weapons, it's probably going to be best for something like Headhunter and whatnot for your like VIP works. It's probably not going to be doing that much more than your VIP works per se on it efficiently. And even then, other vehicles can do that better. And yeah, the Classique Mamba did not initially have livery support, but as of the After Hours update, which was like mid 2018, it was like summer 2018, they added like a livery support on the Classique Mamba, which gives it a little more customization, which is nice. But that was like a few years ago, so like it's had it for a while, so it's not that special anymore compared to the vehicles they added in liveries to, like Colonel Enterprise, obviously. Which is like previous DLC where they revisit certain vehicles of new liveries and whatnot. And yeah, I know the Mamba definitely doesn't perform that well, I know for sure. JV700, I don't think the weaponized one performs all that good either, so you're... But yeah. At least you can weaponize that one, so if you're getting one at all, again, it'll be full price only. You will be paying the full price you normally do, at least. Maybe a little bit more, even if it comes with a livery, like in the case of the Mamba, obviously. So yeah, definitely the one to go for, if any, would definitely be this one, just for the weapons. If you want to collect all the weaponized vehicles in the game, that's something you can do with that. Again, granted, it's not going to be your best money maker, it's still fun for collecting all your weaponized vehicles in the game. And yeah, last but not least, with Simeon's here for the dealership areas where you can see all the different vehicles on offer and whatnot. And yes, this will be where you get the Broadway if it hasn't been obvious yet, because I said you could actually get a build somewhere. But yeah, starting off, there's the Roosevelt Valor. As I showed earlier, when going for the Roosevelt, it is on a discount because it's like right next to it or some shit. But yeah, Roosevelt Valor, that one's actually on a discount. The brand new Broadway, that's obviously not going to be on a discount. Since it's a brand new vehicle, it's obviously not going to be on a discount pretty much. Your NTMT, that one is actually on a discount, as I showed when I was going through the Obey. God damn it, Martin, with your loud phone call, god damn it. But yeah, as it was for a second for me there, but yeah. When I was going for the 8F drafter, I saw like NTMT was on discount for like the 2-door section there. And yeah, I think Zion Classic's a full price one. So this and your Zion Classic will be full price. And yeah, chaotic gas or everything is a third of the discounts and will be your only 3 vehicle discounts, I think, of the entire event here. So yeah, the Roosevelt Valor, starting off here, obviously, because that's the closest to where I entered. That will be in the Sport Classic class again, just like your regular one. But yeah. The regular Roosevelt was at the bottom of F tier. Your Roosevelt Valor is actually at the top of F tier. So it actually only gains 4 placements above the regular Roosevelt in terms of lap time, which makes it 28th place for lap time. And then yet your top speed is 32nd, which is literally only 1 better than the Roosevelt, the regular one. So yeah, 28th and 32nd, whatever, that's pretty bad. Again, it's at the very top of F tier, apparently. But yeah, again, the highlight of this is definitely going to be your customizations. You can get some pretty wild customizations on this one compared to your regular Roosevelt. Besides for that, it's pretty much functionally the same as a regular one that you can get for free at the casino, obviously. And yeah, if you don't win the Roosevelt, like the regular one, it's 750,000. This one's only 638,300 because it's on a discount for like 30% off. But yeah, customizations are definitely very nice in that one, I recall. So if you want good customization, it's a great vehicle to pick up. But that's 35% off, okay. But yeah, that's 35% off, so you're getting an extra 5 compared to what I thought it would be. We had a build over here at least is at least 638,300. We had a Classique Broadway. Pretty much mentioned everything about it so far, and I want to mention I'll be customizing it later on. Pretty much when I'm done here, I want to do that. And yeah, for those curious, the Broadway is $925,000. Very cheap new vehicle for literally under $1 million. So that's definitely very nice. Shouldn't be very hard to get some decent money for this. In Calprico, you can easily make over $1 million. Easily, at least before they made it where the guards can see bodies and stuff as of the latest update in the drug war DLC now. Apparently that was always supposed to be a thing, but apparently it was like bugged out for years, and then they just now added it for the drug war DLC where like enemies can see bodies in Calprico now. I still think it's a good like measurement for like how fast you can make $1 million. You could probably easily make 1 million like an hour, maybe even less, obviously. For legitimate methods only, obviously. I mean, not anything illegitimate. So yeah, not a bad entry point there. Does have a livery on this one though, so you will pay a little bit more. That'll be 948,939. Seems you're basically just paying for extra livery on that one. Paying like less than 25,000 more for that one. And then you get a very nice build in terms of like the color and whatnot if you go for this. So even if you don't get like, even if you don't want to keep the livery on it, it's pretty worth picking the ones up at the dealership if you want like that more unique like build to it with whatever colors like Rockstar uses and whatnot. So I'll probably still get it now over here. Might change the livery and stuff up on it now. But yeah. Then you have your overflawed MT. Brand new vehicle release of the Santos Drug Wars DLC. I think it's on the 25% off. Okay, yeah, 25% off the MT here. New supercar with the latest DLC. Also has an HSW upgrade as well, so if you're on the 9th gen version of the game, you can get HSW for it for better top speed and whatnot. Unfortunately, I do feel it is the worst HSW supercar though. It's It's actually pretty terrible lap time apparently for HSW, and then top speed. Top speed is like number 2 for the HSW supercars. So I think still your like Devastate 8 is still a better option for that for HSW Devastate 8. But still, that's something at least. So it could be good for some of your HSW time trials, I would say. For top speed at least. And yeah, I'll be using the NTMT HSW person myself on that time trial later on. But yeah. This is the regular one though. We had a regular one. I was saying earlier it's a pretty good top speed when I was going over like the premium race, so yeah. If there's a lot of straights on the premium race, it can definitely be very nice there. So very solid top speed option kind of for 8th gen as well, even for the regular version in particular, I was saying. And yeah, your Uber Max Down Classic. If you don't own an Uber Max Down Classic, you can literally just call one up from Agent 14 anyways. I guess I'll show that right now. If you don't want to buy one, you can actually kind of get one from Agent 14. As of the Colonel Enterprises, you'll see. But yeah. If you don't care for engine upgrades and stuff, you can literally just get one from Agent 14 for the transportation option there. And yeah, that was literally as of the previous Colonel Enterprise DLC, so it hasn't existed for that long per se. Not even a year yet, but yeah. I don't really see that one being that good. I think this one's in the Sport Classic class. And yeah, your best Sport Classic vehicles are the ones that are like supercars. But yeah. Some of the like supercar vehicles when it comes to like the Sport Classic class, like your Turismo Classic, and like Cheetah Classic and stuff, I think tends to be some of your better options. It's obviously not going to compare to that though. So yeah, I don't really see there being much reason to want to get that one. Yeah, 12,000. It's definitely full price for that. Totally. And then yeah, last but not least, the Vapid Peyote Gaster. On 35% off, this one is apparently $546,050. And you can get like a little cool like white and like flame livery build thing here. And like whatever else might be on it for like possibly secondary, it looks kind of like red over there and whatnot. So you can even get it a little bit cheaper as well if you get on the website. County Gaster, I don't think is a top tier muscle car. I think this one's definitely like muscle car here. So I'll look at that right now. But yeah. Okay. For muscle car, apparently the Vapid Peyote Gaster is just like your regular Roosevelt, where it's actually at the bottom of F tier. So it's at the very bottom of F tier. F tier is obviously very bad, which apparently makes it 46th place at lap time and then 15th place for top speed. So you are actually a few placements like beneath the top 10 for top speed. But I wouldn't go for anything like past number 10 anyways though, so I probably wouldn't just bother with that in the first place though. So I would only get it for like customization sakes and whatnot. It's a muscle car version of the Peyote from like day one of the game. Peyote might have even been a vehicle in like Grand Theft Auto 4 if I recall even, so there might be a little bit of nostalgia for this vehicle, I don't recall. I think so, but I'm not the most sure. Yeah. Between the one on between the ones on discount, I definitely think the NTMT here is definitely going to be your number one option for discount pickups here. Obviously, the Broadway is brand spanking new, so definitely a very nice one to pick up here. Just if you want to collect all the like drug war DLC vehicles, because there is garage space coming up at some point, but not right now. Still, apparently. God damn, I gotta get rid of another fucking vehicle personally. That's kind of annoying. But yeah. Selling classic stuff in a worse pickup since it's not even on discount. And I don't recall it being on Grieve or Sport Classic either. But that's worse. These two are like your best options in a sense. If you're going for a vehicle for the festivities, the Valentine's Day is obviously good, and then yeah. This would probably definitely be your worst discount option here. Wait, I gotta get rid of a vehicle, that's right. Again, they didn't add the fucking garage space yet again. So I gotta find something to get rid of somehow.
I'm on the clock. What you want? Some wheels?
I think I've been getting rid of stuff in the nightclub, I think, lately. Yeah, my Izzy Raleigh's in there, and that was the last release. I definitely have been. Okay. So, Sprung Buffalo, the Ballista Compact. What vehicle should I just say goodbye to? Because Rockstar is hell dripping the fucking vehicle storage for the first time ever, literally. As far as I'm aware. Or I recall. Okay, I definitely want the Sovereign because it's festive. I definitely do. Izzy Classics there in case they ever bring back the Izzy Classic races and I decide to want to play them again. Which I think they did actually kind of recently, but yeah. Vindicator has Curse boost on it, so I kind of really want that one. Okay, so that one I want to keep. All of them I honestly kind of want to keep. I gotta get rid of something. It has Curse boost. I do kind of want that one more than other ones. Again, Izzy Classic races are her thing, so keeping a regular Izzy Classic for that reason. Sovereign's Independence Day vehicles, I have it for that reason. Power Surge is new for Drug Wars, so I'm not getting rid of that one, obviously. Varus was a free vehicle. I guess it was put the Compact and Sprung Buffalo. Those are free if you're a returning player from 7th Gen, 8th Gen, and whatnot. Yeah, I think it's definitely between the Varus, the Ballista Compact, or the Sprung Buffalo you're doing. We already got rid of a lot of the like different ones, like the liveries. But yeah, I got rid of a lot of the different ones, like the liveries on it that were added in like the story mode for like those races you do at like the Yellow Jack Inn. But yeah, Yellow Jack Inn, there's those like races there in like story mode that have those like few vehicles. Sprung Buffalo might be like my last one remaining at this point. I don't remember, so fuck it, plus a compact. That one's getting sold here. I can always get it again for free and have bare minimal losses probably on it, but yeah. For when I do finally release the vehicle storage and intervene.
Hey, 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 hey,
That's one of those Rico people? Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Did I want to take some sort of extra money in addition to this selling money for the ballistic compact there. But goddamn, I feel they're literally going to save the trip feed like vehicle storage for like a last. It's actually going to be annoying. I should probably be on like March or some shit. March, April, goddamn, it's going to be a long way. So in a sense, I guess it's kind of nice you've been slow with the vehicles and being so slow with the fucking garage space, but come on, man, I need to do better than that, though. But I don't think I'm doing that regular time trial for later on, definitely not. The fuck down chill, yeah, no. That shit sucks. I don't know, I might try to power surge for it, I'm curious how that one could work. Might actually try to power surge it, because that's the origin, never actually used a power surge for a time trial. I've done HSW drag before, but it hasn't been that effective on that time trial. I want to show a little strategy you can do to get him there pretty easily, apparently, as well. If I recall it right, I think there's like a certain like race you can get you up there.
What can the best mechanic in LS do for you?
But yeah, getting 100,000 for it, apparently. And Kyle Preco person with the 7007, like the GoldenEye reference or whatever the fuck all. That would definitely help a little bit with the money on the Broadway. Yeah, now I should be able to store the Broadway now. And yeah, I know I could go on my second character to do it, but I'm not using a fucking second character to sort of. I'm not going to use a second character just because Rockstar doesn't want to release their fucking vehicle storage, you know? Fuck that shit. Just going in on my main character, whoever they want to make it inconvenient or not. Alright. Actually, I'll just wait for a year so I drive the non-custom one for a bit as well. Oh yeah, I didn't even mention something about Classique. You had unique like badging to it and whatnot, the manufacturer obviously. So I might do that for all. I mainly just wanted to mention the performance numbers for those that were curious at the beginning. That might not want to watch through this whole thing, obviously. Which yeah, performance-wise, not good at all.
What you need, boss? Some wheels? I can bring them around.
Can't wait to see the next episode of Duty Dog this weekend.
It's coming at you.
But yeah, Classic U. First Classic U in the entire game, actually. That was something I just forgot to mention for a fun fact. On the stream in particular. I mentioned it in my leak video, I think, where it covered all the different, like, DLC leaks that I was aware of, at least. I did mention that was, like, the first one that would be coming into the game that would actually be properly called Classic U in the game. But yeah, I didn't mention it on the live stream. It is the only Classic U in this game, apparently. Apparently the Stallion apparently still has the Classic U, like, badging in it and stuff, but when you press, like, down and stuff, it's called the Class A Stallion. So it doesn't fully count, it's more of a Class A than it is a Classic U. But yeah, very cool for the manufacturer from the HD universe to return for Classic U. Or was the manufacturer in Grand Theft Auto 4 for the Stallion, but for some reason was cut for 5 in online initially until now. Alright, 24 customization options, goddamn. I just don't know, obviously it's just cool stuff and all, but still. And for the Classic, you better have good customizations and be impressive and shit. So performance-wise, obviously not, but it's a Classic, you know.
I'll put it like this. It ain't gonna rust, okay?
Alright, so for body work, stock, body trim, middle level trim keeps the body trim, it looks like, and then it adds middle level. Full body trim adds like a couple more like stripe kind of ones things down there, obviously. Whoa. Oh my hot rod literally removes parts, that's pretty cool. Never would have expected the Broadway would have stuff removable, since I don't think you could do anything like that obviously in San Andreas where it first featured. And then you can do the hot rod, and then you can do the body trim with it, it looks like. Uh-oh. Interesting. You get like the back of full body trim, it looks like, and then you also get body trim for the top, it looks like there. So it looks like a little bit of a combination of body trim, the full body trim towards the back there, and then obviously you get the oh my hot rod a little bit as well, and it's pretty cool. Definitely on that one. Right brakes. It's like no difference in bar on that first street brake here. Yeah, it's like no difference at all in braking for that, I feel, compared to usual. Alright, bumpers for front bumper here. 6 other options aside for stock, it looks like. You can flat out remove the bumper, noise. Just like removing this stuff for the hot rod thing there. So if you want to remove a ton of shit, you can, apparently. Bumper bar. Pretty classy bumper bar there. Blade bumper. Interesting there. Roadster bumper. Bullet bumper, holy shit, that's pretty cool. I feel that one gives it that one definitely gives it a pretty menacing look, I feel, in addition to the oh my hot rod, definitely. Power power ram. Okay. Yeah, I want to make this thing look all nice, beastly, and powerful and everything. I don't know. Definitely going my typical bottom option there. Of course, if I wanted like a interesting, like clean look, I could obviously go bumper remove, but yeah. Okay. Seems if you want that front license plate, you have to keep it stock, by the way. Anything but stock will remove that license plate if for some reason that matters to you for any reason. 5 rear bumper options, that sides for stock. Sides for stock, there's bars, blade, roadster, bullet, and power ram. Okay, so it's just a bunch of mostly copy paste. Okay, yeah. It seems to basically just get everything on front aside for bumper remove, obviously. Not sure why you can't remove the back. That's kind of inconsistent, I feel, but oh well, I guess. Feel it would have made it nice and consistent if you could remove it. That'd be probably the only complaint I have in terms of the rear bumper, personally. I'll say I'm gonna match it and go with the other one.
If that car was a woman, I'd kiss her.
Okay, engine. You just get your typical engine upgrade. You don't get to go inside of the engine or anything crazy, it looks like. But yeah. First upgrade kinda gets it like more to gets it more like a little over half, it looks like, for 2.5 bars there for the first upgrade. And like this maximum there kind of takes it to like 3.5 bars, it kind of looks like. For your differences there.
Is that street legal? Ah, who cares?
Alright, exhaust. You only get a few other exhaust options. Oh, I didn't do a muscle car wheelie before doing engine upgrades, but fuck it, I don't care. I think this actually can muscle car wheelie just because it's in the muscle car class, even if it's not necessarily the most realistic thing. As long as it's like a muscle car class, as far as I know, it should be able to muscle car wheelie, from my understanding in this game. So you should be able to muscle car wheelie with this apparently, even if it doesn't necessarily make the most sense per se. Okay, the exhaust isn't really all that loud on this one. It's not really that crazy muscle car like, but yeah. There's your quick different looks of all the smoke. Yeah, stock has like 2 things. Titanium tips. Gives you 4 here in portal form there. And this anodized wide chrome. Okay, wide chrome tips. Seems to kind of go back to 2 on that one, it looks like. And finned chrome exhausts. Also, kind of seems to go back to 2 if I'm seeing it right. Doesn't really matter to me much. Probably not gonna be noticing them much, so I'm just gonna bottom option.
You got a whole lot more horses over there now.
Okay, fender. Fender, there's a couple options each. Sides for stock, obviously. Sides for stock, you're basically getting one variant with like two other options for like free for one like variant, essentially. Yeah, fender covers basically just covers the wheel halfway, it seems. Then you can add trim and then the full trim. Definitely the full trim to match up with the earlier trim stuff from the bottom modification I did with the hot rod and like the body trim and like the full trim at the back and whatnot.
Now that's a custom job.
Alright, hood. There's 6 options total. Size for stock. There's hood trim. Looks like a bit of a line too, it looks like. Full hood trim. Adds a bit to the sides there. Kind of continues a little bit from earlier, it looks like. Maybe with some of those like bodywork modifications and whatnot. Dual filter blower. Holy shit, it removes the hood. It's crazy. Heavy filter blower. Holy shit. Makes it look not as naked there, at least, I guess. Oval intake. At the bug catcher and then the triple. Couple of your typical things you see on muscle cars with those two at least. And yeah. Honestly, I like that a lot. You get to see the whole like conveyor belt moving thing the whole time you drive. It looks like it's pretty crazy. Oh yeah, I'm definitely going my bottom option. Here you go there.
Looking sharp.
Of course, I could go to San Andreas if I want to go like the GTA San Andreas vibes there. I'll just go classic horn and loop 1 or 2 though. I like the classic horn and loop 2 a lot. Fuck paying an extra 41,000 for a fucking horn of all things, so just for San Andreas music. No, hell no. I don't care for that shit. Lights. Holy shit, wait. Does this thing have lights anymore? Holy shit, on the front, no. I don't know about that, I'll be honest. I'm actually confused. If I was even seeing something there for a moment. Probably don't even have lights on there anymore, I'll be honest. I probably took that shit away or something. Or wait a minute, was that bodywork that did that? Holy shit. Oh yeah, the bodywork through the headlights on the hot rod options, okay. Interesting. I didn't actually notice it took away the headlights. Not used to that being something, to be honest, that happens. So I guess I don't need to color the headlights then. So that will save some money, so that's cool. Not that I really care for that percent when I have 37 million, but yeah. Still go neon pretty effectively now. color, I'm not really sure yet until I get further on with the build, obviously. Be a Liberty build at Simeon's Premium Deluxe Reaper work apparently comes with the LS Customs Black. Not gonna lie, it's a little bit simple, I feel, but I do like it a lot because it's the LS Custom like Liberty did it. How could you not like LS Customs, I feel? Maybe a bit more on the simplistic side, I feel, but I like it. But yeah, starting off with Liberty's here, signs for none, obviously. There's vintage decals. The vintage decal just has a tiny little bit of pattern kind of shit, whatever, all. Very simple design there. If you like simplistic, very good one there. Two-tone flame. Too bad I can't really check that all on like the hood and stuff because I removed it all. Unless I wanted to buy this and then do the hood, but that would be quite a waste of money. Even though I got a lot of money, I don't like to really waste it per se. I don't know. Probably one of my least favorite flame liveries of the game, I would probably say. When I was seeing flame livery, I was hoping it would be a whole lot cooler, but unfortunately not. No, that's the kind of flame livery I like to see. I will give this one props though, it does have like color on like the roof and stuff, which is nice. That's the only part I like much about the two-tone flame, at least, without like the bodywork and the hood and whatnot. Assuming that would even add to it much. Yeah, hot rod flames with like the green flames on the side, definitely a pretty cool one. Not very decorative. I thought it would maybe be a lot more decorative and not that little, just purely like on the doors there. But definitely a very nice one. Ooh, deep purple definitely gives it some nice patterning. It gives it a very nice like pattern kind of thing and stuff. Definitely a very colorful one on the roof. A little lame though, that doesn't color anything on like the actual bodywork kind of much and whatnot, or whatever all. Okay, deep purple and deep negative. Okay, deep negative actually covers a little more of the roof. So having like your primary color kind of thing, whatever, it seems like it colors the roof black and stuff. Definitely like that one a whole lot better. Just that extra bit of color makes a good world of difference, I feel. So maybe having some bodywork stuff would be kind of nice as well, but again, now I might not be in full perspective since I have some stuff off though. Videos custom white there. Looks like it turns some of your bodywork stuff there kind of into white, whatever. Not like the actual bodywork modifications per se, but yeah. It's basically inverse of what was already on there with all the black. Barn find. If you want a rusty livery for some reason, then here it is. Personally, I don't really ever like a rusty livery for the most part. I don't know if it really does much unless they're going for like a very particular like movie build or some shit, I don't know. Okay, Junkyard Classique. Rusty one there as well. Just different patterns and stuff as far as I can tell. Oh damn, beaten hot rod. Honestly, this one's pretty cool for a rusty livery since that's like the green like flame one from earlier too. And yeah, downtown Capco. Take 50 customers to destinations during the taxi work will get you that. Very cool, interesting livery there. Kind of sticks out like a sore thumb though when you have like parts that are your primary color or whatever though, I don't feel like you're necessarily going to be able to match the primary color that well unless there's like a really good option that you can do for like maybe your hex color on your like social club. But there's like a hex color thing you can like change on your like your social club if you want like a very particular color for your crew. That could maybe help with going along with that. If you decide to have like the bodywork stuff off. But honestly, if you don't take all the stuff off like I did, it'll probably be a much better look, perhaps. I would assume so. Goddamn, I should have done some taxi work then. Oh well. I can always change it later, to be honest. I mean, I do want that Valentine's Alfredo, but I guess it's not available yet. I guess it has to be delivered by a certain date. I don't look at that, actually. I'll look at that. So I'm wondering about it. Since obviously I logged in, but you might have to wait some time for it to show up. I might use the color scheme that sound like Jizzy's. I might try to use that color scheme like Jizzy's fucking Broadway do from San Andreas. Maybe I'll do that. I was kind of considering doing that, like, no matter the build, to be honest. But, yeah. So I might just do that then. For February 24th, come on, you gotta wait that fucking long for fucking Valentine's delivery. For fuck's sake, they can notify me about the fucking clothing, so you're telling me it can give you clothing right away, but it can't give you a fucking delivery right away? What the hell? It's kind of fucking lame. So yeah, I'll probably just keep it on that for now, I'll be honest. That way I don't have to pay for another delivery. I'll definitely maybe go on my way to get the taxi delivery now. That will actually finally incentivize me to do some more taxi work. Since I'll be honest, I didn't do any when there was like the clothing you could get. I didn't really feel like doing it for clothing in like a couple to few $100,000. I didn't feel it was worth it. I'll definitely do that at some point, definitely. Not on stream, I'll probably do off stream. Mirror. Alright, stock mirror. In addition, stock, there's like 5 different other builds here for the mirrors. Whatever, I'll get old school. Kind of looks like a bit of a bigger one, essentially, like the stock one, as far as I can tell. Since it's not much more different per se, aside for maybe the back. Retro mirror, kind of puts it higher up and stuff, okay. Interesting. Vintage mirror, gives it a pretty interesting shape in there. Or the most different one there so far. Low mirror, as expected, and puts it a bit lower than those other ones. Not that much lower per se, but it's still low mirrors in nevertheless. As you would expect. And bullet mirrors. Bullet mirrors could maybe go pretty well with some bullet, like, body work. Not body work, but like your bumpers with bullets can... But yeah, that could probably go pretty well if you like your front and rear bumper, like bullet options there for sure. Bullet mirror is definitely pretty interesting. just going to do my typical combination there. But yeah, I want to look up Jizzy's like Broadway. So I go on the GTA Wiki here at some point. Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can find Jizzy's, yeah. I think Jizzy's looks all like brown and stuff, it looks like. Okay. I wonder if it describes it. I wonder if the wiki describes that build, I wonder. Okay. Apparently his is like a beige Broadway with purple seats. Okay. And he apparently gets another one later on with the teal color. Okay. I just have to think of some kind of brown I think might be the closest, maybe. So I guess I have a purple secondary now. What's that? I kinda know. And if it's not exactly 1-1, but it's at least similar, then that's fine with me. I don't care. Just got metallic surf blue on it, apparently. The one at Simeon's has metallic surf blue on it. For the build there. Wait, what? Hold on. Sorry, your vehicle must have metallic or crew respray. It literally has fucking metallic on it. What the fuck's he talking about? Yeah, what the fuck? It's fucking alarm, bro. What the fuck? I don't know if that has anything to do with taking off like the bodywork and stuff. I don't know if that's why. I don't think that would like cause issues with it though. Guess I'll just go with Classic then if the Pro Lesson's not gonna work then. Yeah, there's metallic on there and yeah, it's telling me to do metallic and crew on there for some reason. Yeah, it has metallic. So I just go with Classic then, I don't care. I usually do Classics anyways. I don't know what fucking brown maybe be closest-ish, or whatever the fuck all. Brown's so dark. Maybe like a bison brown, that could be pretty good. Cream brown. I don't know, let's maybe a darker brown, like a lighter brown, I would say, kind of. Or the GZs, for GZs in San Andreas. So maybe starting like saddle brown, it kind of gets more like it. Saddle brown is kind of an off one, I feel. Beechwood actually looks pretty good, I feel. Maple brown. Maple brown could be a pretty interesting one. Walter brown. Greek brown. Bison brown. Chocolate brown. Saddle. I don't really think Santa would do it that well. Beechwood. Maple. I want to go Beechwood maybe personally. I don't know. I feel Beechwood has a good mix maybe. I can only tell so much on the image from GTA Wiki now. So fuck, I'll just go to Beechwood Brown. Okay, and then for the build at Simeon's, it also has a frost white for the secondary. Okay. So you get a surf blue metallic, which apparently the per lesson doesn't like to work with it for some reason. That means without body work and stuff. Yeah, metallic surf blue. Yeah, metallic surf blue primary. And then classic frost white for secondary for the build at Simeon's. For those interested. Man, would have been cool if there was like a trim color on it now. That way you could color the seats like you can in San Andreas though, that would be cool. Doesn't seem as a trim color, unfortunately. Would be cool if you could color the seats like San Andreas though. Oh well. Everything's gonna be one-to-one with it now. Yeah, just as purple, the most regular purple would probably go over to bright purple, obviously. And be the most simple purple, per se. Is there a matte purple, and it's just called purple or something, I wonder? Okay, there's midnight and then chapter for matte. Yeah, it's not really a straight up purple, like bright purple is obviously the closest. Which it would pretty much just be purple, to be fair, anyways. There. Bright purple, because apparently that's the secondary color on disease. Yeah. If I remember right, the seats in San Andreas are actually colored off of your secondary colors. I think it's realistic kind of the purple for like the secondary kind of, in a sense. And yes, I do the outfit unrealistic crew emblem, because that's my crew emblem. Fuck it. But man, I would like to see it from color now, so you could color the seats like in San Andreas, though. Yeah, goddamn, I wish you could color the seats like in San Andreas, though. For sure. Okay, now I can go back to lights for the underglow here. That will go to purple. Roof accessories. Yeah, roof accessories, that's for obviously none. There's your vintage and retro swamp coolers. The fuck? The hell? Cooler? What the fuck is this shit? What the hell? It's actually like a fucking fan or some shit? What the hell? It's a fan that blows like fucking air or some shit? What the hell? Don't fucking know, to be honest. Sounds interesting though. Has both colors represented on it, dude. That's cool. Alright, suspension. Alright, suspension on this car just lowers it purely. Does not have a camera effect to it or anything. This is probably more of like a traditional-ish kind of, but yeah. It's definitely more of a like traditional-ish kind of like muscle car, I would definitely say, so I think it definitely kind of makes a lot of sense that it doesn't have like a camera effect to it, definitely. And yeah, when there is like the camera effect that like rotates. And yeah, I think when there is like a camera effect that like kind of rotates the wheels and stuff, I think you typically want the lowest suspension because apparently that camera effect actually has a slight benefit to performance apparently from what I hear from Broadway 132. So since it doesn't have that, you can technically go with any suspension you want and it will not impact your performance, so keep that in mind. So you can be creative with the suspension if you want. You won't have a negative impact like you will with other vehicles that do have camber, because this one does not, apparently. Yeah, that's the difference between the stock and then the lowest race there. Damn, that's crazy.
Now that's gonna be a smooth ride.
Transmission. Okay, one finger transmission doesn't add that much, it looks like. Two is still under 4 bar, and then all 3 of them. Then the highest gets you a little over 4 bars finally on the acceleration. Is that there? So you're getting a little over half bar, kind of, it looks like there. For the race transmission there, yeah. And yeah, turbo will top it off on that little bar there.
There, that should give you a boost.
Okay, you actually get one more like visual modification that's more unique on the Broadway here with the visors apparently. Okay, so for visor you get, besides for none obviously you get classic visor and then you get vintage Fulton, Carso, and Peck apparently, okay. I think they definitely look like the traditional set of visors you've been using on certain vehicles. I think there's been certain ones that pretty much have those same looks, but I think it might be slightly named different. So I don't know if they're unique much at all, even though they have like unique naming to them. I think there's been other vehicles, or at least one other vehicle that comes to mind that might have had ones like this. Maybe from like day one of Drug War. Maybe a vehicle from like day one of Drug War DLC had like some of these visors. I kind of forget, but I don't know. They kind of do remind me of a vehicle or something from before. Could be like the Journey 2 or like that server custom or something. I kind of forget. Yeah, it looks like there's some secondary, either some primary color in there or like that's some wood on there. Probably primary color, I assume. Otherwise, it seems pretty much all secondary color. So it seems if you want some primary color, you want a classic visor. Otherwise, any vintage will be just your secondary, it looks like. From what I can tell, at least. Doesn't really matter to me much on there. I'm just gonna go my bottom option. And yes, muscle cars, so I'll do some muscle rims. On a lowrider in some ways could be interesting, because this actually counts as a lowrider in San Andreas. That's another fun fact. That's another fun fact I actually forgot to mention in like San Andreas. Is that the one in San Andreas you can actually get those like lowrider modifications? I swear Broadway would have been really cool as like Benny's vehicle, but honestly the customizations on this default one is pretty damn cool, I feel. Even though a lot of them had like under 10 options, I feel like the customizations on the Broadway is definitely pretty nice. I could have benefited from a lot more, definitely from a Benny's for sure, for like a Benny's upgrade. Would have been cool to see it have Benny's for sure. Given that it was kind of a Benny's vehicle in San Andreas for like the Loco Loco, for like San Andreas' alternative, there's the Loco Loco lowrider mod shop, that would have been cool. Never kind of missed opportunities and went to the Tahoma Coupe, because Tahoma and San Andreas, you could actually do as a lowrider as well. Would have been cool if they did a couple of these as like ones over there. I feel like a server custom could have been cool instead of like a Benny's, but oh well, at least it costs less money to modify these vehicles, because if they were at Benny's, you would have to pay for an upgrade price as well, and that would be kind of annoying, but yeah. It's Classique Broadway muscle, so I'm kind of looking for mainly C and B, because yes, I do my wheels off of like the lettering of it. That's just how I roll, kind of. Since there's so many different ones, I don't like to do the bottom air every single time on these wheels, compared to some of the more unique modifications, obviously. Okay, I'm gonna go to Classic Rod.
You got great taste.
I'm pretty alright with that. It's a vehicle from like the fucking 20s and like 30s or some shit. Maybe in San Andreas at least. This might even be a vehicle in like LA Noir. LA Noir, I think, takes place around this kind of like old school times. LA Noir could actually have something like that. I think I was hearing people say it's actually like the one in like LA Noir or something. There might be a vehicle like this in that game too. I haven't fully played LA Noir. I always wanted to do it for like a YouTube walkthrough, but there's fucking nudity in it, so I'm worried about doing it on YouTube for sure. Since their nudity rules could be different than the ESRB ratings, obviously, which have as like 17. Because I know you can like report a video for like nudity, I think, for community guidelines, I think. So, yeah. So Yeah, I've always been kind of worried about doing that way in a wire walkthrough. It's kind of why I'm slow with my walkthroughs on this channel. Besides for Odyssey to 3D Universe games, because this came out again from shitty grocery games. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't have touched those even still. Besides for like the one video, much or a few videos I made about them all.
Best time.
25,000. Wait, 5,000, 25,000. Bulletproof tire, yeah. Yeah. Purple tire smoke for my secondary area. And yeah, no windows. Goddamn, I felt it looked a little funky there for a moment because of the cooler there. I wasn't expecting like the perspective there to change much. Yeah, custom obviously. Perfect again, check just in case. Yeah. I don't know why, but I get really nervous that I forget something, so I look kind of slow sometimes. Whereas other times I'm still last because I'm like customizing it and thinking of how to customize it. But yeah. And you can have any headlights on it if you take off the bodywork and the bodywork section with the like hot rod kind of build. Otherwise, you should have headlights on it, obviously, for those colored headlights. So I guess no sense in doing colored headlights after that. Oh, it's car meet. I do still want to take it into car meet for the test track though, because that's something I usually do. Yeah, I usually do that at the car meet. I do usually do a test track run for it now. I think I'll still do that now. Alright, yeah, you can muscle car wheelie with this shit. Because it's a muscle car, honestly. That's how it works in this game. Doesn't matter if it's realistic or not, you can muscle car wheelie. Oh shit, fuck you. I could have seen Andreas horn their ass, but I wasn't paying 90,000 for a fucking horn, fuck that shit. With how repeat the horns are, they don't change at all between vehicles unless it starts with like a unique horn on it or something. Wait, does that open and close? I don't think they always did that on like older vehicles, but maybe newer vehicles have that like triple bug being like open and close. It's pretty cool actually. I don't know if I noticed that much on other vehicles. Might be one of the later vehicles so you can actually like have it pretty exposed on and whatnot. And yeah, for those wondering, I usually do the test track thing because otherwise I don't really use the vehicle too much. I feel for when it comes to actually driving it, so that's kind of why I like to do the test track kind of run. Wow, this one's actually pretty fun to wheelie with, actually. It's not like the Vajira CX and stuff, or like when you have like all those performance upgrades, the vehicle can barely even do a wheelie much. I feel this one can actually kind of a good wheelie, actually, even without a wheelie bar and stuff, so that's pretty cool. I don't know, maybe I'm kind of over exaggerating it there, I don't know. I don't know, I if it lasts a little bit longer at least than your average wheelie, I feel, when you have like all the performance upgrades and stuff. I really wish I remembered to fucking do that, like, on a stock one. I mean, technically it's not Simeons, I could actually probably do it at Simeons, honestly, if I test drive it, so I actually might do that. Probably actually do that, yeah. So I can drive it a little bit more as well, because it's fucking the Broadway from San Andreas, I want to drive it a little bit more, for sure, at least. Damn it, no, I fucking fucked up the drive, god damn it. How the fuck? I don't usually fuck that up. God. Gotta redo that, man. Wow, under a minute 20 with the Broadway. I was legit not expecting that. Definitely not. But yeah. For those that don't know, that's not a very good test for it. It's just more of, again, for me to get much of a use out of the vehicle, because, yeah. I'll be honest, I mainly only play this game in my stream to show this stuff off and whatnot, so it's kind of fun to get out of this game, to be honest. Otherwise, I'd rather play other fucking games, though, to be honest. Because otherwise, I don't get to play much. I like to play a lot of variety. I play a lot of fucking variety, like off stream and like off the channel and shit. So, yeah. I pretty much already done everything this game has to offer for the most part. Besides, for the acid lab business, I still gotta get that shit at some point. Yeah, again, I did want to see the regular one for with no engine upgrades for the muscle car wheelie. Again, this is like surf blue, like primary, and like yeah, metallic surf blue primary, and then classic frost white secondary apparently. Again, for those that want to know the colors on it, and now it's custom black livery on it. The Cannon's gonna do much of a wheelie on. Plus that's because of the rain smell, but I don't think that would impact something like that. I can't really do much of a wheelie, okay. Oh, fuck, that's why I don't hold it. Why the fuck can't they just return you to dealer now? How the fuck do you return the vehicle from here? What the hell? How does the vehicle return but not your character? That makes literally no fucking sense, though. That literally makes like no fucking sense, though. Like, actually, no. That would Simeon would personally go over to the vehicle and get it or some shit. I don't know. I mean, I don't know, maybe he has like a worker or something that fucking can pick the vehicle up on the go or some shit, I don't fucking know. Maybe something like that would be realistic, I don't fucking know. You can at least give me a ride back then, but... But yeah, anyways, gotta talk some like money opportunities and other stuff still.
I picked up the baby powder for your chafing. Okay.
But yeah, again, at taxi delivery, you gotta deliver 50 customers to destination during taxi work for the downtown cab delivery. Which I definitely think is probably the best delivery you could get for it. Or one of the best deliveries since the Valentine's one doesn't get released till like before February 24th according to the Newswire for some reason. Oh, dependent thing is like a chain thing. Okay, or something I guess. Should I do that? And then accessory thing on there. Huh? Wait. Just made my tie disappear. Did not. What the fuck? I must have a compatible outfit, I assume then. Doesn't suggest that, but yeah. Maybe that'll work, I don't know. No, it's still be a different one. Yeah, that's got a chain kind of thing too, looks like. Not sure how far back that one is or anything, so I'll just have to keep going for it. Okay, there it is. Heartbreak pendant. But yeah. How the fuck does that work though? You can get the fucking clothing right when you fucking... You can get the fucking clothing right when you fucking got in the game, but not the fucking vehicle every day. How the fuck does that make any sense? They can't just give you a Valentine's delivery around Valentine's Day. They have to wait till like the fucking 24th though. Like, how the fuck, man? I literally don't think that makes any fucking sense. At all. It's fucking garbage, you know? Get a bit more driving I shall, I guess, on the Broadway here. Go over to my favorite location for the clothing store, my exact favorite location. So why the fuck not? Let's get some more use of this Broadway here. Since it's such a fun, nostalgic vehicle for San Andreas. But yeah, definitely my biggest complaints with the vehicle definitely is that you don't have the ability to color the seats, it looks like. Did I actually check the respray after I did all the visors and stuff? I don't know. I don't think anything got added that would have suggested a trim color after I did the respraying now, so I don't think you can color the seats at all, unfortunately, and it's just unfortunate of it all. You would have think they wouldn't have thought that people would like that feature from San Andreas, and they would have let you do a trim color to color the seats and stuff, and it didn't. But whatever, I guess. I don't think you can take like the roof off of it or anything either, though, like you could in San Andreas. I don't know if you could actually add a roof like in San Andreas, like in some of our vehicles. I think you can loco now. I think you can add like hard tops and soft tops and stuff in San Andreas and some of them lowrider vehicles. Would have been cool to be able to remove the roof, but I don't think you could, to be honest. So, I don't know, the Broadway's kind of...
You see something you like.
Broadway's kind of disappointing in some customization stakes, but still very nostalgic though, nevertheless. I like it a lot, and with a couple huge fans I'm not a big fan of personally. It's not going to be one-on-one with San Andreas, obviously, but it's still what up to see these things nevertheless. I don't feel it would have took much away from the vehicle or anything. Oh yeah, anyways, while I'm here, I think a blazer thing or something? Yeah, denim jacket, I guess. Oh yeah, wait, they had a new clothing, I think. Right.
That's from our exclusive.
Yeah, I think they had new clothing this week or something, I think, as well. So actually, there is good reason to go to this clothing store here in addition. I think this is the week to do it, unless it was something from last week. Oh yeah, new clothing available. So yeah, they even drip fed clothing in the game now. Like, not just like one or two items, they literally drip fed like almost 100 clothing items, I think. New denim jackets, trucker caps, canvas shoes, and designer jeans. So they literally drip fed in fucking clothing that usually gets all released on day one in the game, I feel.
I can tell you have good taste.
So here's where some that is. Some new clothing items if anyone's curious. Holy shit, there's actually some pretty cool lightning ones there, I'm not gonna lie. Here's some flame ones, that's cool. Is this a whole new category? Holy shit. Well, apparently it's a whole new category, and that's awesome. Yeah, I think a whole category like this usually would have been in day one of the update, obviously, so yeah. Just even more unnecessary drift feed, I feel. They're getting really ridiculous. They're getting really fucking ridiculous with the amounts of drift feed lately. I feel, definitely. My favorite's definitely gotta be the lightning and then flame design zone for sure.
You should try it on.
I was surprised I didn't wait till like the... I was honestly kind of surprised I didn't wait until like the last dose or some shit, I'll be honest, but yeah. Oh, there's some new ones here, it looks like. don't see anyone here though, despite the label on it. So I guess the game lied to me then. Okay, here's that blazer thing apparently added. That's cool, actually. Holy shit.
We have that in multiple colors.
That actually is pretty good, I feel, with the high roller outfit. The high roller outfit actually goes pretty well with this Valentine believer, you know, like high roller outfit I typically rock on my character from the playing cards that you can collect for that collectible thing or whatever. Honestly, it actually goes pretty damn good with that, but I like the black showing there, honestly. I like the black on the outfit now. Might be underneath all that shit, but I like to be able to see that now. Because it's more dark coloring. So that's for the tie and clothes on my outfit, I guess. Personally, I just want to rock it in because my character's a guy who wouldn't have hearts in his mind a
Did you
lot of
find your
time.
size?
I don't see anything on there now, despite the star right now. Okay, I'm not sure what has a star on it, because I didn't see anything in there. Party shirts. Oh, okay, there's that login one from that one event. So that's not new with this event. I'm trying to find all the ones that are new with this one. Alright, yeah, it looks like it's kind of... Looks like for clothing, it's just a whole, like, new... There's a whole new category here. Denim jackets, yeah. Apparently a whole new denim jacket category was newly added for male characters. At least probably both characters, and maybe that was a category
Those
that
are
just
selling like
flat out
hotcakes.
didn't exist before. Apparently some new canvas shoes with the... with, yeah, with the around, like, 100 clothing items, I think I heard they added like 96 new clothing items, like around 100, I think they added today. Or not today, but like for the event week, obviously. So a bunch of new canvas shoes, squash canvas, like couple of those, a bunch of slab canvas.
Those are selling fast.
Some Guffy canvases as well, it looks like. A couple of those. Some bigness canvas. Bigness ones actually look to be like those blazer things or whatever from earlier, but on the shoes, it's cool. Oh, I guess that's the, well, okay, no, that's not the last one, okay. Just a low canvas. Those might be visited earlier in Drug Wars, though. It might have been earlier in Drug War canvas shoes. I don't know, a lot of those are kind of new.
You won't find
But
those
some of the
anywhere
canvas ones
else.
seemingly were from day one of Drug Wars, so yeah. Again, just a bunch of unnecessary drifting that they really don't need to be doing. Already plenty of fucking drifting. I don't know why they felt the need to drifting more clothes. That they didn't just decide to release on day one. According to like the news wire, doesn't sound like there's anything new there. It might just be one of those like fake stars on a category like from earlier that stay with a star even though there isn't anything new. Okay, yeah, there's some new designer jeans apparently. Interesting.
Take as long as you like.
This might be a whole nother category as well, actually. That was just now added or something. Oh yeah, none of us actually existed before apparently for the designer jeans, okay. Yeah, denim jackets and then designer jeans seem entirely new. Yeah, I saw some Santos Capricorns in there, which is pretty cool, because I think those were back from, like, ill-gotten gains. I think they had, like, I think Santos Capricorns is, like, a big thing back in ill-gotten gains. That was pretty cool. That one, even is there new, doesn't suggest there's any new jeans from the newswire. If not all, it's probably just because it's in certain outfits only or some shit. This might have been from, like, day one of Drug War or something. But yeah, according to Newswire, doesn't sound like any new accessories, aside for obviously the login for the pen thing or whatever. No stars for glasses.
That material is imported.
Getting in trucker caps. Squash, slam. Wouldn't be surprised if a lot of it. Would not be surprised if a lot of these are like the same design on like the canvas shoes and stuff. Definitely would not be surprised there. For a couple Guffy ones again. And a couple
Those
business
so
ones. Okay. Whole categories from Drug Wars, but some of those look like they existed from day one of the game. And yeah, you can get all those new ones, but backwards. Here, I shouldn't them off that well. I mean, it looks like the backward version in particular, but yeah. So yeah, that was the new denim jackets, trucker caps, new denim jackets for shirts, new trucker caps for hats, new canvas shoes for shoes, and then the new designer jeans for pants. Those are where you find all those and everything. Figure since I was showing the login stuff, figured out what doing that all there too. Never a nice excuse to show off the Broadway or driving around a bit more. I'm not showing off because I already did, honestly. Okay. Wait, hold on. The vehicle livery might be more than just the login reward. You don't show anything about it when you like hover over order and stuff. Like if I knew it was an exclusive thing for like the Draugr or something around like Colonel Enterprise when that first released or something. Like the Draugr had like an exclusive code thing tied to it, so they had like an icon to it. But yeah. Sounds like you have to actually purchase the Broadway by February 15th if you want the livery that's coming on before February 24th. I thought it was just a login reward, but it sounds like you need to actually buy the vehicle for that, so keep that in mind. they want you to buy it around like Valentine's Day, so you get Valentine's Day in delivery, and it's coming out.
What in the world?
That's a little correction there. But yeah, I'll show like the Told Death Deals part, and I'll show like where you find that, or even if anyone's confused for any reason. Again, I said it was adversary mode. I actually didn't go into full details of it. But yeah. The regular maps for Told Death Deals part is back, it looks like. So the regular maps returned here. So you have the exterior maps back if you want to play those. Honestly, I feel the exterior maps might be better because a lot of people are probably used to like the bunker, the missile base, and like the diamond interiors. I assume the interiors people are so used to those by now, ever since they like vaulted all kinds of different adversary modes and whatnot. So yeah. And I don't really recommend this mode though, because again, if your teammate really sucks in the game, then yeah. If your teammate really sucks at the mode, then yeah, it's honestly going to be pretty shit then. Because yeah, if your teammate dies, then you die as well if your teammate's shit or something. But yeah, that will also include the bunker version that's always available pretty much. Diamond actually does not have Told Death Deals part, okay. What about missile base though? Oh yeah, missile base does though. But yeah. You do also have the options of bunker and missile base if you like those versions better. But again, keep in mind the bunker and missile base versions are permanently in the game pretty much. Whereas the exterior ones are your more like limited time modes there. Speaking of limited time modes, it seems like they might have done more limited time modes, but I don't think they announced like which ones got brought back on this newswire. I don't think so. Maybe not. I'm trying to see here. Trying to see if I notice any modes brought back. Alright, yeah. Looks like they vaulted some previous adversary modes and they brought some back, it looks like. So I guess I'll be able to go through some adversary modes here, since it seems some have been brought back for the month of February. This event started when? Started on the 9th. Seems like they did take some stuff out, and then bring some new ones, some different ones in. Again, it's what they do, they vault stuff now, as of, like, the Tuners DLC, ever since that DLC, they've been, like, vaulting shit, and putting stuff back in and whatnot. Double Down, I think it's been in for a while. I've seen it's that contract one, yeah. So I've seen nothing of that. Yeah, it's pretty much been in since the start of Hostile Visa, and it's definitely been in. Man, it's definitely been like more permanent mode there. I was always offense, defense. I forget. There might have been a lowrider mode that they like. I think there might have been a lowrider mode where they. Yeah, I think there might have been like a lowrider mode where they like put it in, but they like forgot to take it out or something, because I think it was meant for like a month or something, and it stayed in. I don't know. Offense defense might be a returning mode here that might have not been like available for a while. Oh yeah, I know some Motor Wars is gone again, so yeah. Motor Wars was in for a while, for like a month, and then yeah, that's gone now, I think, again. So yeah, Motor Wars got vaulted again. think it's kind of surprising that they ever vaulted that one, since I feel it's one of the more like flagship adversary modes, since it has like the highest player requirements and stuff. So I feel it's one of the more funner ones. But yeah, an adversary mode that might be available just for the month of February here would probably be offense defense. I think it's like a lowrider themed mode, because yeah, there's like the orange like a lowrider, and then there's like the insurgent. Offense defense kind of sounds like a football kind of mode or something. I don't know. Maybe they wanted to time it like that for Super Bowl kind of time or something, because Super Bowl is actually today on Sunday when I'm live streaming this. I don't care for Super Bowl much at all. We're going to celebrate with like food and shit, but I don't necessarily think anyone in my family super cares for it. Maybe it's that's for like halftime commercial shit. I'd rather watch the fucking Puppy Bowl. I'd rather watch the fucking Puppy Bowl, to be fucking honest. Hell yeah. Fuck the Super Bowl. Puppy Bowl's the real shit. But that's a pretty fun lowrider mode if I recall. Relay here. I don't think Relay's been in for a while, but it seems like another one of those like lowrider modes, I guess. I don't know. Maybe it's just one map that has a lowrider stuff there. I forget. I kind of forget what the fuck Relay is, to be honest. I wish it would have said like what modes got brought back and stuff, because yeah, Wonder Wars is gone and stuff, so yeah.
Okay.
Similar remix I think is like a normal mode. I don't know. Might be offense, defense, relay, and then the outside like exterior maps for Left to Us Part. I think those are the free like adversary mode additions for the current moment. As far as I know, I think they usually do like a couple adversary modes. I'm thinking it's those free offense, defense, relay, and then exterior from Left to Us Part. Yeah. Can't believe they didn't keep this Pretty Job remix for a while, but yeah, they still have like fucking contract double down and shit. But yeah. Okay, no versus stuff right now. Looks like I think parachuting's been more permanent for a while now. I think they did take them out, but I guess they don't want to like vault the like trophy or something, so I guess they're keeping it in for the like trophy you can earn. So I don't think nothing's new there. Missions don't ever get vaulted, pretty much, aside for like some of the early days in like 7th gen. Some of the early days in 7th gen there were like certain missions that got straight up vaulted or something and never came back for 8th gen or 9th gen, but yeah. Nothing should be different there or anything. Nothing should be different there, I think. Yeah, I don't think there's stuff there. I don't think so. I think they pretty much always give death matches. I don't think they've ever really removed those much, and then like last time standing and stuff. Yeah, no.
Son of a bitch. All right.
They do still have the special vehicle races. Izzy Classic might have been brought back, but yeah, it looks like Izzy Classic might be gone now. That might have been brought back recently, but Izzy Classic I kind of forget. But yeah. Special vehicle races are still in. I think the reason special vehicle races are still in is because I think it's like a plus subscription bonus. But yeah, I think the plus subscription benefits, I think, has like special vehicle races in it, so at least until like the benefits end, and I think, I think this would actually be the last week for those, assuming they vault them again after the subscription. So yeah, the subscription has those, I think, right now, so like, yeah. As soon as they renew the subscription stuff, which I think is like next week, then yeah, they can vault those if they want, technically. So yeah, there's always Aqua, Luxo, Rockable, Tigger, Nick Falcon, Strawberry. Was there Froster still, or did they somehow already remove those? Okay, no, they didn't remove Froster already. That's nice, since there's all kinds in tea or something. Yeah, I think it's just adversary modes, offense, defense, related to this part for exterior only. Those seem to be the adversary modes for the month of February, brought back for a limited time only.
I got something.
Yeah?
Okay, one of those like special cargo things or whatever for like the special item.
No way.
Not worried about that though.
She said what?
But yeah, on triple money for pretty much any adversary mode, it all depends on like the amount of rounds, like how good your team is, like how long they last and stuff. But yeah, the enough to part on like 3 times money RP would probably only go to like a couple $100,000 at most, I would assume. So you probably wouldn't get much in that anyways, even if you and your teammate are good at the game. So I don't really recommend that one. And yeah, again, where you find the shotgun wedding again, like I said earlier, that's actually a certain particular deathmatch. Yeah, shotgun wedding there, yeah. It's a team deathmatch in particular, it looks like. It's in a very particular shotgun wedding team deathmatch with 3 times money RP. Again, it's probably similar to adversary mode kind of payouts. I assume it's a very similar payout to the adversary modes, where it all depends on like your amount of rounds, like how long you go, and how good your team is, and whatnot, and be winning the rounds in the first place. Again, you would probably only get like a couple $100,000 like per time, I would imagine at most. Say a couple $100,000 at most for a whole thing of rounds if your team wins like all of them essentially. I would say at absolute most. And it's called shotgun wedding, so you probably want to be very good with shotguns, like close range weapons there. So if you're not good with close range weapons, probably not good for you. Yeah. Some more weapon discounts that the what's new section didn't go through. But main menu, what's new? There was a couple weapon discounts that didn't go through. Just out of the 10% off weapons, like 50% off like roll, 20% off armor, I think on there. Didn't go into like more particular things. As they typically put like a particular like thing on discount for the subscription for the week, and then they also put like a weapon on discount for like everybody. Again, I already mentioned it, using Brick Sweeper. That one's absolutely free for the week, so if you don't have one, you might as well pick one up since it's absolutely free. It's not going to be a single dollar. But yeah. Gunvan has the Marksman Pistol. Marksman Pistol. It's a very high power weapon, like your heavy revolver and whatnot. It's kind of like your heavy revolver and stuff in terms of damage repartment, yeah. But it doesn't reload and stuff, so it's not that great. I was only does one shot at times and not that great at all, I would say. No reason to release it or heavy revolver Mark II or anything crazy like that with multiple rounds in a magazine. Sawed-off shotgun. Very basic shotgun. You can drive by with it though, which is nice. But yeah, you can drive by with the sawed-off shotgun, which is very nice. On a motorcycle, but yeah, at least on motorcycles you can drive by with a sawed-off shotgun. I'm not sure about much of anything else. I think boats actually you can drive by with a shotgun there as well. So yeah, like motorcycles and boats, I can't really think of much else. So there's definitely some nice usage for just a shotgun. Even if it's not the most used weapon in the world, there's definitely some interesting utility you can get with a motorcycle and like a boat and whatnot for drive-by capabilities. And that railgun is still going to be available since it was introduced with the drug war update, so they're obviously not taking it out just yet. Unlike other things that they did take out like a week after, like that SU Raleigh and then the 300R and whatnot. Be a Widowmaker. Widowmaker, I think, is available for everybody, but there is a subscription-only discount on it. See the Widowmaker here. That is 35% off for Plus subscription members only. And yeah. The Widowmaker is basically just a reskin of the minigun. It's basically just the exact same thing. It's just literally a cosmetic difference. Keep in mind for the gun van, you don't have any rank requirements. Typically, the minigun, you have to be rank 120 for it. So if they were to ever offer the minigun for like the gun van, then the minigun would essentially be the same fucking thing. So it's not even really cool for like a cosmetic variant of the minigun. It's definitely a very disappointing weapon, I would say, for sure. I think it's the worst of the alien weapons for sure, being a literal 100% reskin. The other two alien weapons from like Arena War, at least they have good purpose. I mean, not only Hellbringer and then the Up and Atomizer, those two are much better. I would definitely say this one's definitely least worth it. I would only get it for your weapon collection, otherwise it's pretty much a waste. If you want to collect all the weapons, get it, otherwise it's a waste, I would say. But back to this, putting back to the relevant stuff for those curious. Compact grenade launcher. Get a compact grenade launcher. The one from Bikers, not the EMP one, but the regular one from Bikers. That is going to be a general 30% off discount, whether you're on the... That'll be a general 30% off discount at least. Whether you're on 8th gen, where you don't have the subscription available at all, 9th gen without subscription, and the subscription as well, that might get a little more discount on it as well. But a compact grenade launcher, it's basically a drive-by grenade launcher. It's a grenade launcher that you can basically use on a motorcycle or a boat. I honestly have no fucking clue if you can really use it on anything other than a motorcycle and a bow. You can definitely get some very nice usage when you're on a motorcycle for sure. Being on a motorcycle with a compact grenade launcher, as long as you're really good with hitting shit, it can definitely be a very useful weapon. On a bow, on the other hand, I don't really think there's much use you can get out of it on a boat though, even though you can use it on a boat for a drive-by weapon. So it's basically your grenade launcher, except you can actually like use it on a vehicle, which is nice. You can use it as a drive-by weapon on a vehicle, which is nice. So it's got some nice utility, but otherwise it's not going to be that great per se. So I definitely wouldn't pass on this one. I think this one's definitely kind of nice for utility stuff. On a rare occasion. Maybe a rare occasion. Maybe more uncommon than rare, perhaps. For the use you might be able to get out of it. I need a free-for-all bullets this time around is the Molotovs. Molotovs have pretty much been around since the beginning, since you can't really get them anywhere else. That makes sense. And then you get the sticky bombs and the pipe bombs are your other two throwables for the week, for the gun van. And then, yeah. Then you have the knife and the baseball bat, which are just weapons alone for 8th gen and 9th gen people without subscription. If you're 9th gen with a subscription, then you have a couple of liveries you can do for them. That pretty much covers everything for the gun van and any advice for all the weapons on offer right now. I went over the almost 100 clothing items that they added for the event here. They didn't seem Valentine's themed for the most part, so I assume they'll stay even after this 1 week, obviously, unlike the Lunar New Year, like tattoos, which is only for the 1 week. Alright. Then into some of the more serious money opportunities, the ones that are actually good, because the leftmost part and then shotgun wedding, those really aren't that great. Again, I feel like you only get like a couple 100,000 at most if you win all the rounds at 15 and shit. Probably start to use this earlier because it might be about done here in a sense. But yeah, I have to think of how I want to show this one off. But yeah, I don't know why I went in there. I don't know. I think one time I did like a Diamond Casino heist and something somehow showed up in my like recently played jobs for some reason, which is interesting. I don't know. But yeah, it follows the Diamond Casino heist, believe it or not, which is actually pretty solid. I don't know how I want to show this off here, to be honest. I don't want to confuse people with Diamond Casino Resort doing that DLC and talking about Diamond Casino Heist. I guess I'll have her over the arcade since that's the place where you do it from. But yeah. You can find diamonds in the vault during the Diamond Casino heist. So yeah, even a chance to find diamonds involved in the Diamond Casino Resort is enough to make you blush. Keep an eye alert during the next heist attempt and you might just surprise yourself and you're beloved with what you find in your haul. Being able to find diamonds in the vault, definitely a very brilliant idea for a Valentine's event. So yeah, there's actually something going on with the Diamond Casino heist where you can actually get diamonds. And I think from what I've heard, the diamonds are actually like a 40% chance. I think I saw from like Tez Funds 2 or something on Twitter that it's like 40% chance to find those like diamonds at the vault for the Diamond Casino heist. So you actually have a pretty decent chance at that apparently. 40%. And if you keep in mind, it's like 3 to like 4 other like targets. That's actually a bigger chance for the diamonds than anything else, I think. That's actually very decent there. But yeah, got export vehicle here. I want to keep my export stuff going up or whatever. My tuner rep, I mean. The actual thing I'm doing here is the export vehicle, but I'm doing it for my tuner rep, obviously. Maintain a reputation, collect all the different clothing items over time. So yeah. Trying to think of what to say much here. But yeah, 40% chance, pretty decent if you consider factors like 3 to like 4 other like targets. There's cash, art, and like gold. I don't know if there's any other ones though. Trying to think, but those are the only ones that come to mind, I think. So that would at least have to be like 20 for each at most. So I think that would have to be at least double of like each one, so like separate it. If you put it that way, that sounds like pretty good chances, because apparently it's 40% chance. That's what I saw from Twitter, from test ones too. I think they're pretty reliable, so they should have the number right there. But yeah. Apparently I think art might be the best one in terms of like getting like, but yeah. I think cash is the worst one, obviously, because one's like the least value, and then it might be kind of hardest one to obtain. I don't know, gold might like slow your character down when you steal the gold during the Diamond Casino Heist, though. So I think it's here like cash gold is like the worst one. Then obviously, like whatever one of those two would be the next worst one. The second best one, I think, would definitely be the art. Or actually, in terms of like the speed of like stealing it, that's what I'm talking about. The speed of stealing the items, not like in terms of like their money value. Diamonds, I think, might be like second best for like in general. Like yes, obviously it's the most money in between all of the targets when it's only available for a limited time each time. But yeah, diamonds only available for a limited time, so obviously it's the best money-wise. But in terms of like speed and efficiency for stealing them, it's like the second best behind like art, I think, or something from what I've heard. So yeah, it might be a little bit slower than art runs when it comes to Diamond Casino Heist, but definitely worth the 40% chance to keep going for it. Pretty much going to be your best money opportunity, especially when Caprico Heist sucks now. But yeah, Caprico Heist kind of sucks now, since bodies can be found by guards now, so in some ways I do feel the Casino Heist is actually kind of one of your better options. Granted, you do have to have a second player to, which kind of sucks, but even if you were to split like 50-50 between another player, then that would still be over $1 million, I would assume, though, so you can still make some very solid money there. I think the amount of time you can spend on it is like an hour to 2 hours, so it's not that much worse. It might be like around the same time you spend as like a pre-kill heist, even if you do it efficiently and everything. So that single-handedly has to be your best money opportunity, even if you don't get the diamonds. Obviously, even if you get something that's not diamonds, it's pretty much going to be your best money opportunity for Diamond Casino Heist. So easily the best money opportunity. There's another pretty good one though, which I'll be explaining I think next though. The next one involves Franklin here.
partner.
But yeah. The next money opportunity here will be 1.5 times money in RP for completing payphone hits.
Good luck out there.
But yeah. I'm trying to think what the amount for payphone hits is. The amount for payphone hits is actually pretty decent, I think, and then you're limited to doing like one per like 20 minutes or something. Did I seriously just get another export vehicle, or is this like one of those drug vehicles or something like? Okay, yeah, I got another export vehicle. Fine. Fucking do it then. I want that fucking reputation for the clothing stuff over time and everything. And yeah, every time you get a level, and if you're further up, you probably get a good bit of money actually. Like yeah, I think right now I get like $20,000 every time. Cause I'm in like the 200s now or something for my reputation. But yeah. Okay, so I'm studying Kamada Sports. Honestly, when I first got it, I thought it was like a groomer or something, I think. But yeah. Payphone hits, I'm trying to remember the amount. I think it's anywhere from like $70,000 or like... I think it's like $70,000 bonus, and then you get like 10 or like 20,000 or something, I think, maybe for like your default payout. I don't know, I think at worst it's like 80,000 or something if you get the bonus, like doing the bonus for killing your like target. It's been a while since I did one, but yeah. I think you make upwards of like 100,000 or something, even on like normal money or something. Or I don't know. Again, it might be like that 70,000 for like the bonus or something, like I'm mentioning. So like 1.5 times might be somewhere in like 100 to like 120,000, like my agency safe, for example, right now. It's at least that amount, maybe like closer to 150,000, and you can do one like per 20 minutes. So you can make like around easy, maybe like 500,000 an hour if you do like payphone hits in free mode. So if you prefer making money in free mode and not having to do heists constantly, then payphone hits is definitely a very nice 1.5 times money RP. 1.5 times for a reason, it's already pretty good instead of being full 2 times. So yeah, payphone hits very good. You just gotta make sure to hold a target in the right way. If you just hold a target however you want, then you lose out on that bonus, and then it's a pretty shit money opportunity. You have to get the bonus if you want the money opportunity to be actually pretty damn good. That's the one and one part of it, but still. It's a pretty nice, simple free mode mission for the most part, unless you get a pretty shit bonus, and that sucks. But you probably can just re-roll it by going to another invite-only lobby, and then you can probably do it again. Cooldown, I think, doesn't happen unless you actually beat it or something. At least that's how it works with like Dax missions, I think. I assume it works that way with a lot of the content, where like if you don't complete it, then you can re-roll it or whatever. Yeah, there's a payphone hit. If you don't call Franklin, you can get them on occasion like that too. And yeah, there's 2 times money RP on the community series. Yeah, and I started going more details a bit later. I think for the most part, it's like death matches and stuff this time around if you're not the biggest fan of that. Or if you're like me and the matchmaking is fucking broken for you, then you can't really play the death matches that well. Unless you join someone else, and that's if it finds one for you, even. Okay, community jobs there. Okay, I'll start with stun races. This is the first one on here. In order here. Alright, yeah, Beach Bum. Beach Bum is apparently like an off-road, like, race for trucks. That's a stunt race. Castle Top apparently is another stunt race. That's recently available. Alright, yeah, looks like just 2 stunt races here this time around. Most of the times they do mostly stunt races, so honestly it's kind of a nice change. If my matchmaking fucking worked. But my matchmaking's been fucking broken for months and months on end. Before Criminal Enterprises even came out, my matchmaking was broken. Was randomly like brought back like Extraction one time or something. I think it was the time it broke or something. I know that one's been around for a while. Okay, yeah. Okay, construction site there. Apocalypse there. And Jolly Royale there. Pirates of Santos there. I guess like there might be one other one. Looks like that would be the Phantom Drain there for last team standing. Okay. Two stone races, 4 death matches, and then the last team standing looks to be the batch this time around. So I'll play at least Beach Bum and Castle Tom just because my matchmaking's been broken for months on end, making it difficult to do death matches and stuff. Otherwise, I would maybe do like one or so, 1 or 2 of them or something. Looks like it starts on GTA. I didn't even press anything there, certainly, apparently. I wish it would like tell you which one was default or whatever now. I wish there was an indicator much for that if it was defaulted in GTA race, because I don't think there is. It seemed like it was on GTA and default. It's like, yes, I'll keep it on GTA 1, I guess, for a lap. Yeah, because I don't want to do multiple laps. I just want to experience it one time through. To get through it quick on this 3-hour stream already. Or whatever amount of time. You can actually get into classes by saying off-road race, interesting. Some you actually cannot do that, I believe. But yeah, obviously I'm going to do off-road because it started off-road. I don't know what's like kept on there for the most part. Current high traffic. Yeah. Restricted or off, okay. So you're restricted apparently on like custom vehicles. Seems you're restricted on any class no matter what it looks like. According to the indicator there, I don't know. Alright, catch up. Catch up looks to be off on this one. Upstream. I think that'll be fun. Alright, so for me at least, I have a custom Bifta, Street Blazer, Bodie, character. Okay, I'm gonna non-say them all. I've been saying that shit forever. I have like 16 customs I can use. Doesn't seem very restrictive in my opinion, despite it saying restricted to it. That might be more if you choose like another class that's not off-road now, I don't know. You can use the night shark now in races, I forget if I've ever done that though. I think it was as of this drug war DLC to like use the night shark in races now. I forget if I've ever done that though. So I could use the night shark for like a mean choice. See, I could do the night shark for like a mean choice if I wanted to, but then I want to get through it kind of quick, so I'm gonna do the Vagrant, which is pretty much number one. Or wait, I don't think it actually kind of is anymore. I think I might go to the Draugr actually, right? But actually, you can't do a custom Draugr now. So I actually cannot use the Draugr. That may just because it's a newer vehicle. Night Shark was just recently added in those, but now it's in there. So I don't know. Maybe someone wonder why they didn't disable the Draugr, I don't know. I think I'm definitely gonna Vagrant now, because I don't have a Draugr available. Bro, fuck paying bro, fuck paying 100,000 for ammo that they keep constantly taking away from me for no reason. Because of ammo glitches in the game. Fuck that shit. There's like wrenches over there, okay. Oh, what the hell? Oh. Wait, is that like a pit stop kind of mechanic? Okay, that's pretty clever. Yeah. It reminds me of like the 8-track thing with like San Andreas, where it has like the pit stop kind of area, whatever. It kind of reminds me of that, so that's pretty cool. Holy shit, this Titan's turn or some shit. Also, if I liked the community series ever since Rockstar did this shit, that's perfect, I'm sure. Oh, was there an invisible speed boost thing down there? No. Yeah, Beach Bum next year, I was saying yes. Wait, isn't this the same fucking one? Yeah, what the fuck? Game fucking trolled me there, what the hell? Yeah, game all fucking trolled me there, what the hell, no? Alright, this one's default standard at least. So I'm not really the biggest fan of a GTA race per se. Especially when I'm doing it alone, that's not really much of a point. Don't know, I did like seeing their idea of like the pit stop, I guess, with the wrenches there. So for that, it didn't even seem like there was any like rocket power ups or anything. So I guess just your own weapons and stuff there. Yeah, we're down to one because I only want to experience it one time for real. Get through it quick. Alright, default of super, that's fine. Alright, no restrictions much it looks like on custom vehicles, that's nice. Yeah, catch up slipstream. Okay. Yeah, I was saying when HSW enabled, okay, it should be in there and then. I don't know. Do I want to go in TMT just because it's the latest one for HSW, or do I want to just go to best HSW, honestly? Probably just go weaponize Ignis. Fucking, I like the weaponize Ignis a lot. Down to see weaponize Ignis doesn't matter to me. And yeah, TMT's kind of shit in terms of lap time, so. Goddamn 3-minute laps, they want me to do 2 of them, no fucking thing, you know? Oh my god, whoa. Okay, expect that. Goddamn. Shit, I don't know what happened. Oh shit. I wasn't expecting that one either. Oh no, I did not. As well. Oh shit, okay, this one's kind of been a disaster one, apparently. God damn. Is that all over the pipes, or like if you do this, is that not slowing down? Is it necessary much to slow me down there even? I don't know. Maybe so I don't like fuck up the hard enough earlier. I don't know. Oh shit. Oh my god. Wow, that was not. I don't know if some of these are made for HSW and mine, some of these made originate from the PS4 and shit, for all I know. To be fucking honest, but I like to use my 9th generation power here. If I don't use these HSW vehicles, I'm not taking much advantage of the 9th gen Outlander, because Rockstar doesn't do much with that shit, yeah. Once they finally drop off the 8th gen systems, I'm gonna be fucking nice, but since the PS5 and shit's apparently becoming a lot more obtainable now, according to Sony and shit, and they've literally, I think they literally released like trailers and shit on their like YouTube channel and stuff, bragging about it being much easier to obtain now or some shit. The PlayStation YouTube channel, whatever, the official one. It's like it's time to fucking drop the agents for us. Not hold everyone the fuck back now. Semi-kidding, but mostly not, to be honest, by the way. If anyone wondering with that. God damn, this sounds a lot of fucking fun. Honestly, the art one was way too short now, but granted it was a GTA race at default, so I guess expect you to play with other people in that case. So obviously a GTA race alone is going to be pretty boring. Sure, it goes to the regular racing as well, but nowhere near as much. Holy fuck. Across the top of the pipe there. Shit. That's so gay when I wanted to repeat the fucking race I already did. Because that's supposed to be the point of replay, but for some reason it's blocked off. For some stupid fucking reason. But yeah. That first one is pretty boring, but granted again, you pretty much probably expect to have at least one person for the GTA race default there to make it interesting. But yeah, that second one is definitely a lot of fun there for the Stone Race ones there. Guess I'll try to do a deathmatch again, but my matchmaking's probably still gonna be broken as always. Honestly, most of the time I've had the 19 version and my matchmaking's been all broken for some fucking reason. I don't understand why though.
The knitting circle was at my house this week too.
And yeah, I guarantee I don't get anybody and it's just a bunch of blocked or some shit like always. Even though not everybody in this 19 game blocked me, obviously. Yep. Same shit as always. It's always just inviting and blocked. Because of issues with my matchmaking for some reason. I've never had on any other fucking platform besides for PS5. We never had this issue besides for PS5 as far as I recall, ever. Trying to wait for one more to pop up and then just write off as still being broken matchmaking for me, of course. Yep. I swear ever since that happened, it never fixed itself though. So yeah, I would like to show off the death matches kind of, but yeah, not really not feasible unfortunately. Since my matchmaking is all fucking broken now. So yeah, I'll just do it to you then. But it's honestly pretty fun with me anyways. I don't want to be doing the community series forever now. 20 streams are already long enough for me. But yeah. If for some reason the community series needs explaining for money opportunities and so created those two and only got like 16, like 20,000 or something in a pretty casual run with just myself. Doing them as quick as possible kind of in the castle and even one kind of shit and I didn't get much for it. But yeah. 2 times on that all versus 3 times on the adversary mode in the deathmatch. Not gonna obviously be as good. Though granted, at least you can do the stun races by yourself, so that's something. But yeah. Now for remaining discounts, since there's like clothing ones and like a property one or something. But yeah. There is 50% off suit jackets and dresses from the Be My Valentine update. So a couple clothing things there. And then yeah, a couple property things and like renovation stuff for the property. And yeah, has to do with the time casino heist, as I was kind of mentioning earlier. For that money opportunity with diamonds being available. The arcades. In my opinion, the video Getting on Mesa is definitely your best location since it's the closest to the casino for the time casino heist. Most expensive one's not too bad either. But any of the other ones you get like further and further away from that casino for the actual heist finale itself, and if you want to be doing a lot of casino heists, that's going to be pretty annoying a bit for money making. I think it's the most expensive one here, it's 2,530,000, and it's then like 1,644,000. Almost 900,000 savings there for the 35% off. Sure, I didn't crash into anything or near or anything or anything for some reason all there. But yeah. And related upgrades and modifications, 35% off. That's your complete cosmic style mural. Complete cosmetic 4. Complete cosmetic neon art. Personal quarters. Personal quarters will obviously allow you to spawn at the arcade, which is kind of nice if you want to constantly do that makes you no heist and you want to be spawning at the arcade. So yeah, personal quarters can have been quite nice for the arcade in particular if you want to farm the Diamond Casino heist, which is much more practical to do again ever since the Cayo Perico nerfs. So Casino heist is definitely a great runner-up now. Whereas when Cayo Perico heist is like 10 cooldowns and stuff, there was no real reason to do it over that. And yeah, I score screen. That's just a cosmetic pretty much. It's a little more than a cosmetic, but not that much more. And yeah, garage. Yeah, garage there. Let's say store 10 more vehicles, obviously very nice. The garage and definitely your personal quarters are the best ones to get. So that was arcades and indoor related upgrades, modifications, 35% off. I assume it might include Master Control Terminal and like your nano drone and stuff as well. Sometimes they're kind of weird though, and they don't do like those little like other things they can do in the inside of the interior, like the property. Sometimes it's just like the ones on the website, other times they include the ones like in the place and on the website. So yeah, maybe your Master Control Terminal, if that's on discount, Master Control Terminal is definitely a very nice one to get, so you can operate multiple businesses from like the one computer to buy their supplies and everything. Is one of the most efficient ways to go about things. I assume you can basically do everything but the new acid lab, and I'm pretty sure. I assume the Master Control Terminal does not allow for the new acid lab, but pretty much any other business for the Master Control Terminal should be in there. And obviously not counting those not counting a little like side business thing you do for like the auto shop. That's not as much of a business as like the new acid lab now. But yeah, Nano Drone is more of a free mode thing, I think, for player versus player and stuff, so mostly that kind of thing not too worth it. Trying to think if it's anything else I can think of besides put a nano drone and a massive control terminal. Maybe some of the upgrades you can do for like there's like a couple mini game things you can unlock for like the dumps and ice. Like you can do like the safe cracking and like the all key code things or whatever. Those like mini game things. I wonder if those are on discount for 35% off as well. Some of that stuff being kind of nice. But yeah, the hugest discount. But yes, the hugest discount over the time we see no high stuff definitely has to do with the arcade games. Arcade game cabinets will be 50% off, so any of the arcade cabinets will be 50% off. Obviously, none of those are going to be very necessary. It's just more for fun sakes in the game. If you want to have like some fun and you're not wanting to do like combat stuff, then the arcade games could be a nice break, obviously, from the actual combat and like money making of the game. And yeah, the arcade games is also how you get like up to $5,000 from like the arcade. But yeah, having like maximum amount of like arcade machines or whatever allows for like the $5,000 to get like per 48 minutes. $5,000 for 48 minutes is pretty much nothing new compared to like the agency safe when you have that maxed out at like 201 contracts. It's like 20,000 per 48 minutes though. And then I think the nightclub safe even got significantly buffed, so the arcade safe is not one of your better passive business stuff anyways though, so yeah, the arcade machines are not really the most necessary thing I would say. Again, still even but it can go up to 100,000 now at like one time, so obviously over time it can be kind of nice, so every once in a blue moon. And yeah, that pretty much covers it for the event side of things. I just want to do the time trials, or at least one of them. I'm not going to do RCB and Dito, and honestly might not do this regular one after one attempt, or 2 or 3 or something. Because yeah, Down Juliet is literally the worst time trial. Again, here I want to try one that's pretty interesting with the power surge. I want to try the power surge on this one because, yeah, the paths are pretty annoying on this one. So I do want to try the power surge. I'm not sure if it's a great option per se, but yeah. But it makes some noise when it got on, and interesting. Maybe the first time I got on, yeah. And yeah, that's right now. Power surge. Yeah, the power surge is like a Shotaro apparently, where like you can actually lean forward and backwards for the best possible speed, so keep that in mind if you're using power surge like myself right now. Power surge is actually a pretty easy option to use for your best possible speed. You just do forward or backwards as you want, just like the Shotaro. But yes, just like your Shotaro Death Bike, basically you can do forward or backward. Wait, did I say Shotaro Death Bike? Whoops. Might be confused with like the Tron version with like the line or something. Or why I called it a Death Bike or something, or like the Arena Death Bike I was making. But yeah. But yes. According to Broadway 1322, apparently just like your Shotaro, not you, but your Shotaro, you can do forward or backwards with the stick for the best possible speed, yes. Absolutely. Holy shit, I actually wonder if I would have done it. I wasn't even that far, holy shit. I ain't be able to pull it off actually with the power surge. Okay, nah, I have to fuck them then. Yeah, goddamn, my eye was itchy, goddamn. Fuck. I could probably do this pretty easily with the power surge, actually. So the power surge might be the best potential and best potential in this film. You know, electric cabinets and restoration and shit. Should get to top speed pretty quick and shit. Oh shit, that might actually work pretty effectively. Oh shit. Fuck. God damn, it's going so interesting there, I don't know. Dude, really? Oh my god. Actually surprised though. No, don't you even go down. What the fuck? No way. No fucking way, dude. You gotta be fucking kidding me. This is ridiculous. That's some bullshit, man. I think one of these bike races or something. Yeah, I think one of the like bicycle races or some shit fucking goes up here if I recall. I ain't be able to. What's it fucking called here again? Flip options in. Where's the race series stuff on here now? What the fuck? What's my blue like race icons? Or like the Rockstar created ones or something? No. Weird. Oh, okay. That might. Yeah, good way. Yeah, hold on. Trying to think here. That was like a very particular name one or some shit. Might try a job warp here. Might cost me to lose some ammo, because that's kind of a thing in this fucking game, where there's ammo glitches of this kind of shit, but it's the best way essentially to get back up as far as I know. Yeah, okay, yeah, that works, yeah. So you can do certain job warping like that if you have like those like little markers enabled, and I'll actually put your vehicle back up here, which is nice. That's a way you can actually get through that kind of shit easier instead of having to do the luxury helicopter bullshit or methods that other people do. It's as simple as that. Just keep in mind you might lose some ammo of some kinds, but it's worth it for that if you're planning on doing this time trial effectively or something, yeah. Oh my god, don't even. Seriously, this is ridiculous. Gotta wait for it down here, I guess. Oh my god, this nighttime bullshit not helping at all. Oh, it pops a fucking headlight, that's gonna be nice for when it's even darker. God damn. Oh my god, so ever since the nighttime it started just hitting the rock constantly. Fucking god, this fucking game though. Alright, I can redo the destination each fucking time apparently. When doing that, like, fast travel thing, whatever. Just trying to see how longer it would be gonna be in a sense. Like, we're gonna pay attention to the time and then. I swear this one used to probably be easy when you could do vigilante and shit, but yeah. Since I don't want to pay out unrestricted rocket vehicles and whatnot, and yeah. Don't think you can really make that successful anymore. And that might have been it. I don't know. Fucking hell, I got my own going on there. Wondering if I've been marked it right and okay. Almost. Woo, so fucking great. So fucking great. Doing something like that's probably gonna work pretty fun. And maybe, yeah, skip like that. What the hell? How? What the fuck? Wow. How? How the actual fucking hell? The fuck? So dumb. So fucking dumb that was. This might restore my head weight too, for all I know. That might work effectively enough for that. Oh, that does fix the head weight, okay. It's very nice. That's a little bonus even as well. Damn, GPS rolling every time, like it's annoying. Not that really helps per se much, but it's still. How? There's no way. No way. No fucking way. It's bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. And this might have been the. I don't know, this might have been the one I was thinking of. If it was more like a regular bike race or something, it doesn't really matter. It's still getting me up to where I need to, anyways. Like, bro, those actual fucking bolts, man. It's fucking game, no. How are you even genuinely? How are you even genuinely supposed to do that? Can I give them I even disable these markers? They were honestly I kind of like we only have all the like job markers on there at once. I must have just got rid of them at one time when I was doing like streaming and stuff. They would get hell in the way, but I'll try it again, I guess, for having those markers on it all the time. But I'm not gonna care that much. Oh shit, yo. Holy shit, I made it that far, I'm surprised. Okay, let me do a different job work then. Over to HSW Town Trail and then it's pretty amazing you can just work to these jobs and stuff. It's actually pretty amazing you can do that now. It's amazing you can actually do like a legitimate thing like that. Damn, over 4 hours stream now, but yeah. That's what happens when I have to try to. That's what happens when I want to try to time travel now. Yeah, time travel's literally the shittiest time travel in the game now. Yeah, I feel like, honestly, I feel it does not that much ammo, and it doesn't get impacted by the stupid ammo glitches.
What you want? Some wheels?
So I tried the assault rifle ammo, maybe like shotgun ammo too, for the most part. I guess heavy weapon stuff too. Oh well, it's kind of worth the fast travel now.
I'll bring it to you.
Yeah, I'm definitely still on the NTMT. Obviously, I won't be going the Izzy route until the first time trial comes back, I think. I believe so, at least.
Love the car!
Fucking hell, I don't know what chokes are, and then, yeah. Because it was fucking game at nighttime and everything, of fucking course, though. Fucking hell, I can't believe I hit this. It's a fucking bit there, and then almost hit a vehicle in there too, I think. my god, how? What the hell was that spin out at the beginning? What the fuck? Guess that's what happens when the shit's terrible up down that fucking bit near the end of that one time. Of course not, just barely. Now it's brightening up again, finally, honest. Fucking hell. Really? How? fine. Fine, I'm respawning the whole vehicle then. God damn it, this fucking idiot. Fucking, this fucking. God damn, fucking. Alright, though. How the fucking hell? Found a new, like, area and it seems to work kind of good now. It's kind of, I think, unless I did it before and I forgot and shit. Oh my god, why? Why does combination vehicles? Fuck, dude. Two fucking, like, trucks and a fucking bus, though. Christ. Oh my god. Really, though? Whoa! Perfect timing. Perfect fucking timing. Wow. Totally. Oh my god! That's it. Slowing down so fucking much. I have to redo it. You really gotta be fucking kidding me right now. I swear this game makes no fucking sense. It's some random bullshit on the fucking time. I swear there's plenty of fucking obstacles enough about fucking traffic and shit. What? No way! You gotta be kidding me right now. This is fucking ridiculous. Oh my god, what the fuck? No! This is bullshit. You gotta be fucking serious. It's ridiculous. I don't understand how the fuck this is happening. on, go. Oh my god. What the fuck now? This is stupid. I don't understand. What the fuck is going on? You're not about to care if I run to one stupid son and it's going. Really? Come on, go. Oh my god, why are these cars always in the worst fucking spots? This is ridiculous. I don't understand what the hell the issue is with stupid time trial anymore. God, I swear, other attempts on this shitty time trial never took this fucking long, I can swear. It's just because this vehicle's trash. I'm not, I don't get that. This is bullshit. Wow. Really? What the fuck? Oh my god, I swear this fucking game. Too many crashes too soon and everything. Oh my god, I gotta wait now. Swear, am I literally just quitting this stupid time trial series anymore on the streams anymore? This is just ridiculous. Shouldn't have to, you know. I'll make some of my money on these fucking streams. I'd like to keep it going, but no, this game has to be difficult right now. Where I haven't lasted like 2 minutes in a long time, I feel ridiculous though.
Come over anytime. I'll give you a makeover.
Oh my god, why this fucking car, dude? Getting ready. Oh my god. How the fuck? Oh my fucking god, I didn't ever expect this to happen. And the way it was fucking going with shitty traffic and every fucking random RNG ass bullshit, Finally, god damn, Almost 7 o'clock in the fucking morning when I'm still doing this shit fucking game. Piece of shit, I'm trying to fucking have breakfast and some fucking goddamn fucking pizza and chicken wings and shit. Fucking damn, But no, just say Super Bowl plans for me, but fuck the Super Bowl, Puppy Bowl for the win and halftime commercials. All kinds of appetizer shit. Shrimp's the most interesting appetizer, and spring fucking pizzas that weren't meant to be obtained, but got substituted by fucking Walmart or wherever the fuck they were obtained from like grocery bullshit where you don't have to actually go to the grocery shop and just park and someone does it for you and shit. And fucking I pushed my parents to get fucking chicken wings. Not Taco Bell chicken wings though, but chicken wings. I want to talk about chicken wings with chicken wings, nevertheless. So cool, I guess. Broken ass fuckers and shit, no. But yeah, that's fine gonna be it for this fucking stream, though. Hope y'all fucking enjoyed. Fuck this game, though, and this bullshit.